That is an important thing to have.
So many inputs.
I bet you can hear me now, and you can hear the group now. Let's start over. Hi, everybody. Can you hear me now? Good. Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We're the United Adventure Company, and today we're playing a one-shot. This one-shot is going to be a lot of fun. Just so you all know, there it is. Good. Just so everybody knows what is going on with my OBS is acting really weird today. Sorry, y'all. This game is called The Price is Weight. It is a D&D 5e one-shot written by Simon Hunter. We got it over at the DM's Guild. So if you're familiar, go over to DM's Guild. You can pick it up there as well. Most of the art here is done by the DM Guild Creator Resources. The cover art is by Wizards of the Coast and DM's Guild Resource as well. Let's see. I'll have to fix that on the break. Let's go around real quick. I'm going to be the dungeon manager for the day. My name is Jackal Crossing, and we'll go around. We'll start on my top left on my screen, which is Oren, and then we will go around the channel and let everybody introduce themselves, their character, and what they're playing, and then we'll get into the game today.
All right, so I guess I'm first. I am Smug Looking Barrel, and I'm playing Orin, the gnome artillerist. So I'm very small, and I want to blow things up real good.
And you could actually shoot yourself out of your own cannon.
I suppose I could. I suppose I could.
All right, let's go down to the new face on the stream. Welcome, Unknown Human, to the United Adventure Company. We're so glad you could be a part of our game today.
Oh, it's my pleasure as well. All right, so for my character, her name is Ola. She is a level 3 rogue wood elf, as well as a level 1 bard and a level 1 ranger, because she multi-classed.
Cool.
Yeah, so there you go.
Awesome. This is going to get fun. We'll jump over to the center bottom row. Center square, bottom row, center square.
Bottom row center square, that's me. I'm Sam. And I play Jarvis, the human cleric. Just a boring cleric. He actually does clerical work. He's like an administrator at the church, so he likes to do that stuff.
Nice. Very nice indeed. All right. So, bottom row left corner.
Is that me?
That's you.
All right. I am Jesse, also known as Eager Rabbit, and I am playing Hieronymus von Staden, a paladin who's taken up the Oath of Vengeance.
Fantastic. And last but not least, top row right, left square.
That would be me. My name is Diamond Anvil. I will be playing for today's show a Goliath who has taken on the role of a barbarian, and he has chosen the name, or his name was given to him as Thundar.
Thundar a Barbarian. Is that
Thundar a Barbarian?
right on? Well,
First of all, fantastic name. Second of all, I think Thundar is one of the few names that would make equal sense if you were a barbarian or a wizard, and that's probably one of the few things that would work well for either a barbarian or a wizard. I just love that.
that's great. Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Well, we're going to pick up the game. And real quick, have you all been an adventuring party before? Are you wayward travelers on your own? Or what? A little bit about you, all as a group.
I think that considering we're level 5, we are at least some amount of experience. So I think it would make sense for us to have done some adventuring before. Why don't we
Yeah,
say we're in? Why don't we say we're an adventure party?
sure. I like to
As
think that
long as
Jarvis
y'all
is maybe sort of like a wandering insurance adjuster who's just like documenting all the stuff that the party does and is just like doing all the paperwork for the local uh, authorities. So he's just there to observe, but he also helps out with his healing if needed.
Well, as long as y'all are not a bunch of misfits, Promise wouldn't hang out along with a bunch of misfits.
Well, of course not. These are all level 5 adventurers. All right, so you find yourselves in a random town. After your last adventuring party, Expo, you go out and have done some things. You come back. On your way home, you're tired. You stop at this town. You head in, and it's a kind of a small town. You find this little tavern to pop in, grab a meal, maybe rest the night, and heal up your wounds a bit, that sort of thing. And what do you guys do in this little town? It's evening time.
I'm just documenting our last adventure and all the chaos it entailed.
What was that last adventure, perhaps?
Yeah, I seem to remember it involved neutralizing a band of wandering uh, bandits. However, it quite spiraled out of control when we snuck into their base to set fire to their supplies, and there were many injuries, many casualties. Not among us, of course, but everyone must be documented. So I have my hands full.
Absolutely.
I understand there was quite a bit of insurance that needed to be adjusted on that last adventure.
Well, yes, it seems just about wherever this group goes, the insurance rates skyrocket.
Yeah. And Oren was just very happy because he was asked by the party for once to set something on fire.
For the first time, right? You got to use your fiery
Yeah.
cannon blast. Yes, absolutely.
Collateral damage is not our concern.
Well, it's my concern, but of course, it's none of y'all's.
No.
Right. All right. You're sitting there enjoying a meal in the tavern. And in fact, let's jump over to the tavern.
Why would a baroness be in a tavern?
Jarvis is not even paying attention, just dutifully writing.
With what?
I
And
see.
continue.
Billy, we've lost your mic.
Now you have to say it all over again.
We'll go back to here because I think I know what happened. I'll have to say it all over again and edit that part out for the YouTube channel. Sorry, gang. Again, the OBS updated today. That's what happened. And you all
The
know what
internet
happens.
hamsters are tired today.
You all know what happens when OBS updates. Things disappear. So, all right. Let's see. When we transitioned over to the... Hopefully you can hear me now. Yeah. Exactly, Estrisi. So the Baroness walks in. She looks around frantically, scanning the tavern for a group, something that she hopes to find. And her eyes land upon your table, your party, as you're all sitting there enjoying your meal. She beelines directly to you. Don't tell me there's still no sound, because I see it on my side. She beelines directly to you. Oh, thank goodness, an adventuring party. I was really hoping someone would be here. She looks a bit frantic and frazzled. I heard that someone had come through town and had stopped. Hopefully you can help us. My name is...
What is your problem?
Forgive me. My name is Baroness Sheila Lobid. I hope that you all could help us locate some of our missing villagers. Every time they go down, people go to the cemetery but to visit their ancestors. They don't come home.
This does seem like good adventurer's work. I could probably set you all up with some sort of undead insurance policy as well, if this praises out to be an undead situation we're dealing with. But let's not leap to any conclusions. What do you all think, group? This seems like you're, a fairly safe mission for you all. No living people, hopefully, if we're dealing with undead.
Sounds
Hieronymus
good to
will
me.
stand up and say, "Show us the cemetery. If the dead do not rest, we shall put them to sleep."
Oh my goodness, so chivalrous. Oh, thank you. If you can return our wayward villagers, I promise a hefty reward. Our family heirlooms, perhaps 1,500 gold pieces, perhaps. Will that be payment enough?
What if we discover that we won't be able to give to have them back to you?
Oh,
Always
dear.
the optimist there, aren't you?
Oh dear. If you could just find out what's going on, we can still pay you. Maybe not the full reward, but you know what? It doesn't matter. The reward's been put forward. Please, yes, just 1,500 gold pieces and 3 of our family heirlooms. I promise. Just find out what's happening. Our village is slowly getting smaller and smaller, and she looks around, and there are, a few people in the tavern, but not many.
Okay.
Thank you
So-
for that. Thank you for making that point, Ola. I'll add that to the contract. And Jarvis has already an agreement for the Baroness to sign that outlines the terms of the arrangement that will, whether we rescue the villagers or not, as long as we determine the problem, we get the reward. And he kindly asks her to sign and says, "Don't you worry, we'll take care of all this. Now just sign right here on the line."
Fantastic. And she just quickly scans it and just scribbles away her name, Baroness Sheila Lobid. She says, it seems as if perhaps it might be family related, so just you may want to start there at the family plots in the cemetery.
Yes, that would make sense
family?
if people are visiting their loved ones. So
Which
That's
family?
Jarvis.
I'm sure there's more than one family plot.
Oh, it's any of
Smiths?
them really. It's
I know
she-
the Smiths.
Yeah, she gets a little hesitant about that, and she says, "Any of them really."
Is this the cemetery where that famous Wink Martindale was buried?
Perhaps it is. Yes, I think it is.
Excellent.
And she says, "Well, will you start tonight or another night, and we may lose more?"
I
Well,
didn't
how
stand
long-
up from
how long
this
is
table
the
for
trip?
nothing. Show us the way.
It would seem prudent to get started as soon as possible. We are well rested after all.
Okay. She says, "Fantastic," and she'll lead the way out the door and point. The cemetery is just up the hill there. The top of the hill.
Well, that answers that question.
Before we
And,
leave, I want to use a divine sense on her to see if she's undead outsider or anything like that.
If she is, oh, okay. Yeah. No.
Well, basically, is there any of them within 60 feet of us, actually?
Any undead within 60 feet? No.
Or demons and
Or
stuff?
no. Just seems like a bunch of normal folks.
Thundar always looking around for demons and such, I see.
Or junkies?
You know, I suppose we're
Fantastic.
clear at the moment.
All right. And as you head out towards the cemetery, then is there anything else you want to do in this town? It's really more of like a village than a town.
Is it okay if you describe the village?
Yeah. The village is basically a stick thatch kind of ramshackle village. It looks like it's been here a very long time. There's probably 20 to 25 structures, most of them houses, a small blacksmith shop, workbenches, a tanner, typical village folk. Most of the businesses look like the fronts are businesses and the rears are residences.
Do we know anything about the history of this village?
Nope. You were just passing through. You've actually never been here before, and it's just you were passing through and saw, oh, this looks like a nice little place to stop and rest for the night.
Something tells me that a small backwater place like this doesn't have much in the way of history, but
Yeah.
you never know.
Do they have a general store?
Kind of, yeah. It's
Oren is going to head into the general store, and I'm going to look for something very specific. So I'm just going to walk up to the store manager and say, "Do you have ball bearings? Because those might be quite helpful for what I'm about to do."
and he looks down at you. You'd like to play marbles, I see. You and some steel marbles.
It's not exactly true, but if you have a bunch of steel marbles, I would like to purchase them.
Sure, roll me percentiles. Let's see how lucky you are today.
So it's just 1d100.
Correct.
Oren
49.
is prone to losing his marbles.
All right. He has 4.
All right, I'm gonna buy
Large,
4
like
bags of-
4 steel marbles, probably the size of like a shooter marble. They're
Okay.
big ones. He doesn't have a lot. This is
Okay. So would that still work the way the ball bearing item works?
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna buy all 4 of them then.
Okay. He charges you like 2 silver.
All right, I will pay the 2 silver. I will thank him, and then I will head out to rejoin the party.
All right, and as you do, he kind of looks out, closes the door, and you hear the bolt latch behind you as he's closing up for the night. The lantern gets dimmed down inside. Just as the sun begins to set, off in the distance, actually behind the hill, you can see the cemetery outlined in the pale evening sunset light. You begin heading that direction, up towards the cemetery. How long does your divine sense last, Erroneous?
Oh, it's over with.
Okay, I thought it was pretty instantaneous.
Yeah.
I
I plan to use it when we get into the cemetery as well.
Gotcha.
For what it's worth, Jarvis has his holy symbol raised and is emitting a light as it
Okay.
gets dark.
So kind of to illuminate your path.
Yes.
you see behind the cemetery, kind of on the edge of the hill, a large forest. You know this is a pretty foresty area. So lots of deciduous and evergreen trees. And as you approach, you're probably halfway between the cemetery and the town. You look back and you're climbing up this hill. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Minus 15.
14.
13 for Oren.
And Jarvis is 14.
Jarvis is 14. And
12.
Erroneous? Really?
12. Yeah.
Okay.
If I was playing matches, it'd be like 20.
I know. I'm used to you having a higher one.
I see all.
So everybody go ahead and roll me a perception then. So the wind is blowing. You get closer. Couple good ones in there. All right. Nice. You all hear over the rustling of the trees and everything else. Well, everyone except Ola can hear this almost moaning sound coming off from your left.
That's when I pop another divine sense.
You pop another divine sense right on.
Straight out
And
the bottle.
just bloop, right on. And you see coming from some shrubs and bushes on the edge of the forest, you see 10 shambling shapes, probably about 60 feet from you, shambling towards you pretty quickly, actually.
Prepare yourselves, they come! And I draw my sword. Shield ready. Shining in the moonlight.
And when I've got my holy symbol still up.
I'm going to deploy my Eldritch Cannon.
Well, let me double check something.
Let's do
They
this.
are undead, right? Divine senses, they're
Yes.
all right.
Let's do this. Move y'all to. We're gonna move to the graveyard map, but you're just gonna be like outside the graveyard. There we go. Roll 20 is being very laggy today.
I can only see like a small fraction of the map. Is that supposed to be that way?
Yep.
Okay.
It's Fog of War. Come on, roll 20. Man, it's being laggy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go ahead and everyone go ahead and roll initiative for me. Let me start the initiative tracker. Not the dice roller. I need the initiative tracker. There we go. You rolled twice, Harunius.
No.
Why do I have you in the tracker twice?
Because there's something wrong with yours.
Oh, I know why. Because you rolled one earlier to test your rolls. So I have 2.
I don't have a clickable token at the moment, so I don't.
Oh, crap. That's right. I got to get you a token, don't I?
And because it's me, I forgot to click my token first. So
That's okay. We'll sort that stuff out. I told you I would have that done, and I didn't. Let's say you are... Is your character male or female?
Yes.
Male?
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
We'll
Hey,
say-
before we start, are we going to say we start with an inspiration,
Perfect.
or are we not going to have inspiration?
Sure. Everybody can start with an inspiration.
Yeah.
All right, I've got my token. I can click it. I'm gonna roll initiative.
Thanks. Sorry about that.
Terrible initiative. Horrible. Oh,
Oh boy. Descending, and I need to add Thundar as a 20. Thundar. And
Nothing like using up those good rolls on initiative.
I mean, going fast is pretty good.
Yeah. 14. And there we go. Got you all sorted out. Thank you so much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I missing someone? I think that's everybody. Well, except the bad guys. Except the bad guys, of course. I got to get them. And it's doing that thing again. It's doing that thing again. That it likes to do when it's messing with me. Roll 20s being a jerk.
Jerky, jerky, jerk.
Yep. So, what are you all? You all are just readying yourselves?
yeah. Jarvis is over here in his chainmail. He's got a shield, and he's got in his other hand his holy symbol, which is emitting bright light with the light cantrip. So let's see, how far is that light?
Yeah. How far is that light?
It's a 20 by 20 foot of bright light,
20 by
and
20.
then an additional 20 of dim light. So 40 feet total of light.
Okay.
I'm gonna be readying my cantrip spell. And just as an aside, like, am I seeing anything beyond the fog of war? Like, should I roll like perception so that I can see, like, maybe if I'm discerning something in the distance?
The wall that surrounds the cemetery is pretty high. So the light that's being cast by the lanterns on the top of the gates is kind of shedding in, and you can see to that. Mainly put it there just so we can have a clickable area.
So I'm not in the
You're not
graveyard
actually
yet.
in the graveyard yet. Yes.
Oh, I thought okay.
No,
So,
this is just a kind of a battle map for you.
so once I enter the graveyard, am I
Yeah, we'll
discerning
expand.
anything?
We'll expand once you guys go in, but you're not quite there yet. Why is this being this way? I don't understand why Roll20 is being a jerk to me today. So I'm going to have to do this manually. Great. The zombies go way last. Actually, Jarvis,
That's
what's
tradition.
your dex?
Jarvis's
Yes.
dex is +1. It's 12.
Okay, then you're going to go before them.
Well, I sure do like the sound of that.
So what, you guys just waiting for them to get to you then?
Is
I
it
think
our
we would-
turn? Or?
Probably take up a formation inside the graveyard once we see them. And
So you see them rushing, and you're going to rush into run into the graveyard and set yourselves up how you want to be in there then.
okay,
How high is the wall?
It's about 10 feet.
I will climb up on top of the wall, or at least attempt to.
Jarvis tends to stay towards the back.
Okay.
The best to observe from, of course.
All right. As you go into the graveyard, you see a bunch of the graves have been dug open, ripped open, that sort of thing. And as you pass through the gates, the zombies that were coming from the tree line, you look back and they are no longer pursuing you. They have retreated into the tree line. And
So there are undead. It's not just like some ghosts or something. It's undead.
yeah, Heronius
Undead.
did see they were undead. So
I do believe we are dealing with an undead infestation of some kind, as per my initial assessment.
Wait, there was stuff outside the wall.
yes.
Well, I wouldn't have come inside the cemetery if they were outside the wall. That's my misunderstanding.
It's just, it strikes me as odd that they would do something other than continue walking towards us. That seems very unlike zombies. So I would actually like to head back and investigate what the heck these zombies are doing.
Yeah.
All right. As you
Hieronymus run from a zombie? No.
as you head out of the as you step out of the gate and go to leave the area, you see that the open graves, you can hear things crawling and digging their way, and the moaning and groaning of that very similar zombie sound coming again from kind of the graves area. And you look back, sure enough, there are about another 10 zombies that are just crawling out of these graves now. So you've got 10 here, and then you've got 10 off in the forest. You have a decision to make which you want. The ones that were outside the gates are returning to the forests. It's almost as if they wanted to push you into the graveyard.
Yeah, but it's just, that doesn't make any sense. Because why are they leaving now?
Let's deal with the threat in the graveyard first. The ones who have left us have left us.
Yeah, where are they at?
All right.
Are they in the holes?
They were in the holes, yes. Bum, 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 bum. And now you can see they're kind of paired up, except for a couple over here that are just singles, that are climbing out of the holes. They've just about reached the top. What do y'all want? I see, Ola, you attempted a...
That was by accident.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you
Yeah.
attempted a roll there, but okay, that was a misclick. Right on, gotcha.
Yeah.
We'll stick with the same initiatives if y'all are okay with that,
Yes.
and go ahead and we'll start at the top of the initiative with Thundar.
I will jump down from the wall and engage this guy.
Okay. You jump down and engage a zombie number uno. How are you engaging him? Actually, let me resize these tokens a little bit. Make them the right size.
I am going to use my +2 great axe, which, by the way, I have not been able to apply the +2 to. So the roll will be for a regular great axe.
Okay.
Let me do that. Oh, that. And give that a try.
Smacking, yes. That should hit quite solidly with a meaty thud into the shoulder of the zombie. Let's see. Bleh, comes at you.
And so he's got a thud. You know what? Since that worked so well, I guess, yeah, that worked so well. I'll give that another try. Why not?
All right. Yes,
With
another
thud.
another thud. So it's whack. And then, like chopping wet wood, you give him another whack. Go ahead and roll your damages for those. Plus, how are you getting a +7? Oops, my bad.
No worries.
Strength +3.
Surprised it didn't. It didn't.
Oh, proficiency. Okay.
It didn't auto roll the damage.
No, you have to click where it says Great Axe.
Yeah.
I did.
You click no in the chat.
Sorry,
chat
got it.
log, click on
Yep,
the
got it.
word great.
There you go.
There we go.
Got it. So that was one of them. And that's the other.
Right on. 21 damage. You cleave with this, just whop, and cleave him right in half with that, and he falls in twain to the ground and back into the hole. It almost looks as if he is absorbed back into the grave. That will bring anything else you want to do. You have a little movement left, I think. Bonus action, perhaps.
Yeah, I'll move to here. Why not?
Right on. You're going to move right on up next to him, to the next one. Right on.
Indeed.
Ola, you are up next. What is your plan of attack here?
Okay, so the zombie that's closest to me, I'm going to go ahead and attack it. I've already been readying my thunderclap. I think it's called thunderclap. Yeah, thunderclap cantrip. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Okay, does that hit? No,
I have to make a con save.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, sorry.
That's okay. And this is where I'm frustrated with Roll20 for not giving me the zombie character sheet. I believe that's going to pass, though. Or, no, I think 13 fails. I have to just look at... I have to pull this up. Con is a 16, so, yep.
Oh, so it fails?
No, we're good. Save under, check over. So, he saves. He makes his con save. Or is your DC...
Sorry, wait.
DC
what?
12, yeah. 13, so he saves, yeah.
Okay, so all right.
You have to bear with me. I'm an old school D&Der, so sometimes I forget about DCs.
That's okay. Okay, so he does save. All right. So what happens when he does save? Let me just read it a little bit.
Sure.
Nothing.
Yeah, I think he's able to.
Nothing. Okay.
All right. So cantrip thunderclap, and he saves each creature within 5 feet.
I don't think anything happens if the creature saves. So in that case, what I'm gonna do as a bonus action, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on myself. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
I don't know that your friends would like it.
Okay, I have to put me first, okay?
As always.
Sorry, guys. Okay, so do I just add this to all of my rolls from here on forward?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yep.
it's one roll.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
the
cool.
one roll, whichever you choose. So.
Okay. All right. So I guess that's my turn.
All right. Oren.
All right. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to set down my Eldritch Cannon, which is a tiny object. It's got 4 little legs and a shooty bit. So it's going to walk to this square here, and it's going to exhale fire in a 15-foot cone, which I believe can catch. Oh, this is not okay. So I'm going to hit these 2 here. So I'm going to draw. Hold on. This is my 15-foot cone. And then these 2 zombies here that are in the cone need to make a dex save.
Right. Here, I'm going to do you a favor real quick. Let's do this.
There we go.
I'll give you... just put it to your character so you can have control of your cannon.
Thank you.
There you go. All right. You said dex save for the
Dex
zombies?
save.
Right on.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure zombies are not the greatest at dex saves.
No, they're not the most dexterous.
Okay, so they both take 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage. And Fantastic. Now they are
So then-
flaming zombies.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to make them a little bit more flaming zombies because I'm going to use my action and pull out my I'm going to pull out this rifle that I created, and I'm going to take aim at this zombie here, and I'm going to shoot a blast of fire at it. I assume that hits.
Yes.
Okay, so that's another 13 fire damage to that zombie.
This one you said, or the other one?
The other one, this one.
Okay, doesn't really matter. In a eruption of flame with your 2 hits, he starts melting and oozing back into the ground, being absorbed back in. Anything else?
Nope, that's Orin's turn.
That's all Orin's gonna do. Okay, next up, we're going to move over to... Where did my turn order go? I guess it's Heronius's turn. Am I saying your character's...
No.
I didn't think so. I'm going to mess it up. Hieronymus.
Hieronymus.
I'll mess it up all day, but go ahead. It's your turn.
We'll punish you later. We'll go there, and then I'm going to take a swing. Actually, I want to kind of be... Like, is this one actually inside that square? Like, it's not...
Yeah, it's... We'll say it's inside that square for sake of argument of location.
All right.
He just got bigger, too. No.
Whip out my long sword.
Hold on a minute while I whip this thing out. 16 will... nice slicey hit. Very nice. A nice solid hit. You slop an arm off of the zombie and it flops to the ground with a thud similar to that of a wet log being chopped off of a tree limb or off of a tree.
All right, it's still standing.
Yes.
All right. So on the backswing, he brings the sword back around, hits it again.
Yes, that is also a hit, and that is enough to take out the rest of that zombie. Describe your killing blow to this zombie, Heronius.
Well,
Hieronymus. Whatever.
if he had an MP3 player, he would press the play and the Castlevania soundtrack would start playing. And then he steps into combat, but he doesn't have that. So he steps into combat and he swings, hits it once. The black dead Icarus blood goes all over his shiny armor, and he doesn't give a damn. He swings the blade back through into its ribs, snapping ribs, spinal cord, and everything as it falls to the ground, and more Icarus black zombie juice splatters all over his armor, and beneath his faceplate, there's a smile.
I love it.
You take care not to get any of that into your mouth.
Yes. He licks his lips.
I will bathe in it.
Okay,
acrid.
that's not advisable.
Anything else for you?
Sure, I'll go ahead and move to there.
All right. Uh-oh. Looks like it's going to be a zombie sandwich. Jarvis, you're up next.
Jarvis is just sort of observing the scene unfolding and is hoping that his allies are taking care not to get bitten or anything like that. But he also is pretty confident that they'll be able to handle these zombies.
Are you
no
checking
one seems-
the health insurance plan as well to make sure that this covers bites from undead? And
Yes, you should all know that if you don't pay your premiums, then you only get level 1 spell slots in terms of healing spells. So
that's great.
Anyway, Jarvis is gonna just sort of stay towards the back here so that the zombies don't get to him, hopefully. And I'll cast Sacred Flame on the one that is right here, just sort of like directly south of me.
Okay.
And that's a DC 14 saving throw for him. Dexterity, is that? Let me just make sure that I'm right about that.
All right. I will make that. I was making a con save for
Or
the...
maybe you can just click it so that spell save DC 0 is obviously not correct.
That is not correct.
But actually, no, my spell save's DC is 15.
Oh, he actually saves then.
Oh wow,
Zombie does a backflip.
that was a surprisingly agile zombie.
Very agile zombie. Oh wait,
So I send out-
actually no, he doesn't,
Oh,
because he's got a -2 to Dex. So actually no, he
Aha.
does not.
lovely. So they'll take a 1d8 radiant damage.
It's 2d8 for level 5.
Oh, 2d8. Thank you.
Yes.
My Roll20 was not aware of that. There we go. So 9 radiant damage from Jarvis. And bonus action, I don't really have anything that would be useful right now, so I'm just going to stay back here and end my turn.
Okay. As you cast your sacred flame forward, you see it ignite the zombie. You look over your shoulder and you see the last of the ones that were chasing you into the cemetery have receded back into the bush. And you've kind of lost sight of them there.
Well, that's for the best then. I'll inform the rest of the party of this real quick as we move on.
This zombie right here that is in the sandwich, having seen his comrade eviscerated by the shiny one, will take a slam attack and reel his body up and just kind of slam towards you with and throw himself upon the ground, apparently, as you just perhaps all the blood, all that thick slimy zombie blood of his brother is on your armor, and he makes contact, but he can't get a good solid hit and slides off of you.
It goes clang.
Yes.
Ended up being a slam dance attack.
Correct.
Ronald smiles and laughs as he eyes his next target.
Ola, the one for you is going to try the same attack, and is equally not any good at it. These other zombies are going to start shambling forward. 5, 10. Yes. We'll go there. There. I can't move through that square, so I'll go here. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. We'll go there. This guy, and this guy still get to go. And this guy. So we'll start with that one. Excuse me. Thundar. A slam attack comes your way. You're surrounded by zombies. God, I don't believe that a 12 will hit you either. So then the other one on the other side of you. There we go. Now I've got a 10 doesn't hit you either, does it? Thundar. Uh-oh, did we lose Thundar? We lost Thundar. Bear with us while Thundar comes back. But neither of those attacks are going to hit him. On the shiny one, a 15. Is that good enough to hit you with a slam attack?
No!
At least he doesn't fall down. Then a 13 won't either. All right, that's all of the zombies. As we await Thundar's return, we'll say he's holding action. And we will skip right over to Ola, just to keep the round rolling.
Okay. All right. Well, obviously, I have a couple of zombies in front of me as well as one that's next to me. I'm gonna try the cantrip again, see if that works.
All right. And this is a Constitution save.
Yeah, I can't save.
I'm rolling like crap. This sucks. All right.
For me, though.
Yeah, good for you, but not for me. Go ahead.
Okay. So, all right. So I roll my damage, right?
Correct, Amundo.
It's already rolled. It's
Actually, yeah, it looks like 8 thunder damage. Yeah.
Oh, it's already rolled. Okay.
Yes,
great.
yes. 8 thunder damage. Minus 8. Pow. All right.
Oh, okay, perfect.
He's still up, but he's looking kind of shaken. You all hear a thunderous clap from the other side, echoing off of the stone walls in the cemetery. And behind that, as the thunder fades, you hear a cackling from somewhere in the darkness that you can't see, a laughter, maniacal, dark, menacing, but beckoning as well. It interests you. It sounds, as you peer off into the distance with the laughter, you can see a mausoleum down towards the bottom of the cemetery. The torches flare up as the laughter comes kind of from that direction. Welcome back, Thundar, a barbarian. Just rolled past your turn. Nothing happened to you. They missed you. So you're up. We let Ola take their turn first, and now we're going to come back to you, let you take your turn now that you're back.
Excellent. So we'll start with this guy here, and we'll try to bring up a great axe attack.
Ooh, nice. And Al, ping him for me one more time. The one in the middle, or?
That's the one. That's this guy.
Yep, the one in the middle. Cool. Minus 15. All right. Yeah, that's a nice, another solid thuddy chop into the arms of the zombie.
Well, seeing as he's still up, and the objective here is for them not to be up anymore, we'll go with another great axe attack.
Oh, and that's a crit. Oh, nat 20. Yeah, you describe to me your evisceration of this zombie.
So with this great axe swing, as I bring the axe around, the blade just happens to catch the sweet spot right here, and the head pops off the zombie and lands directly at my compatriot's feet.
Ah, right on.
That was wonderful.
That yes. Eviscerating and decapitating, if you will, the zombie. You know that one's not coming back. He's been decapitated. Next up, Oren, I believe.
All right. Well, I can hit these two zombies right here with the flame cannon without risking burning anyone, burning any friendlies. So I'm going to fire that off.
Yes, please do watch where you're aiming that thing.
And this is Dex, right?
Yes, it is.
Come here, die roller. Yeah, that's going to be a no. And oh, that one is quite dexterous, actually.
Well, it does do half on the save, so 6 damage half to 3, and it's fire if that matters.
Ola, the one that you have been fighting with, bursts into flames and melts down into the ground. The other one, however, is still up.
All right. Well, I'm going to target that one with my fire bolt. So I'm going to take another shot from my flaming magical rifle.
Oh, that hits.
Now 16 fire damage.
And you ignite him. He begins flailing his arms a bit. The ground around him is now on fire as well from his, comrade that was just lit up. He's still up, but it looks like he's kind of melting. There's flesh dripping off of him and not looking so hot.
I'm going to move here so that I can have a shot at this person without it having cover in subsequent turns. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Clankety, clankety, tank. It's your turn.
All right.
I like that name better anyway. I'm just going to call you that.
No, you won't. You are forbidden. All right, the one in front of me gets it. I got to get back to my koa. All right.
This didn't go as written. Crit! Oh my god! Yeah, you kill him.
Go into him. Sending rotten guts of spray everywhere, and some of that black, good smelling Icarus blood over there onto Sundar's tunic.
Yeah, you actually on your swing around, you pick up the other zombie head with the tip of your sword, and you just kind of skewer both of them, and now you have these two zombie heads on the end of your sword,
No,
like a zombie kebab.
no.
Jarvis is just gaping at the spray of zombie blood flying everywhere.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Takes
This
another
is like-
step back.
This is anime spray.
This is
But it only happens
yeah.
when Hieronymus fights the undead.
This is
Even if they
deeply
don't have
unsanitary.
blood, it happens. Even if he's fighting a ghost, it happens.
That's right.
All right. Now for the one that's in front of me.
All right. That is a hit as well. While
Whoa.
not as critical, definitely does some damage.
Now some teed out.
Anything else?
Oh, would you like me to do something else?
I mean, you haven't
If you're
moved or
gonna let me,
anything.
I'll keep.
Bonus
Well-
action or move, because you
No,
get
I'll stay.
okay. Jarvis, as you're watching them just mow down the zombies, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm very concerned about the noise that we heard from that yonder mausoleum. But for the moment, I will simply use Sacred Flame on the zombie engaged with Hieronymus. And they can make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
No, they can't.
All right.
See, I told you they can't.
2d8, so 14 radiance on him.
And you light him up like the zombie Christmas tree in radiant light, this brilliant display of light. And he goes up as well. What does that look like when something undead is killed by your radiant light?
Well, the fire, when it comes in contact with them, starts to burn a very bright white color. And it quickly eats away at their very being until they are left just bones.
I expected him to disintegrate into paperwork.
No, but I will be sure to note each one of these zombies in the report.
Fantastic. The last three zombies still have their attacks to go. This one is going to actually slam into the cannon. He's going to try to hit the cannon. Notice I said try.
Cannons are actually reasonably tanky.
I know. Ooh, but he gets a 19 with his slam.
That does hit the cannon.
Fantastic. Finally, I hit something. It's going to take D6 plus 1. So 4 damage to the cannon as the zombie slams into it.
So the cannon looks a little bit scratched, but it seems to still be able to work for him.
Okay. It's not what I wanted to hear, but
Yeah, the cannon for it has 5 times my artificer level of hit points, so it has 25 hit points.
right on. Thundar. How about a 16? Does that one hit you?
Indeed, it does.
All right, as the zombie in front of you, they're trying to make a Thundar sandwich, it appears, as they combine their attacks. Timing it, and the other one, he was way out of time, and he missed. He stumbled, trips, missing you. But the first one, it's a good solid slam on you for 7. Ooh, max damage. Wow. 7 damage into Thundar, a barbarian. And you hear from the mausoleum direction, yes, come. Can't wait to meet you.
We may be dealing with some sort of necrophile.
That's 1, 2,
Hurry
3.
not,
That's everybody.
You will meet us.
All right, top of the round, Thundar. It is your turn. Having just been slammed by a zombie.
Well, the one that was so rude to me really needs to taste Great Axe.
Oh, yes. Ah,
Damn.
crunch.
That's
Yes.
heavy damage.
All right.
And is he still up?
He's still up. Yep. You lopped off another arm. There's arms.
not.
And... No, he's not. He's not. There's
And he's not.
you just like chop, 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 chop. You just chop him up and into pieces.
Yeah.
Right on. Are you gonna go anywhere? Or are you gonna just wait to maybe try and take out this other one?
I got enemies around me. I'm good.
All right. Ola, it is your turn, Ola. There's one.
Okay.
He's not looking so hot. He just slammed upon the cannon. He's on
I'd
fire.
say he is
I
pretty
think I
hot,
saw that.
considering how
Yeah.
many times I've set him on fire.
His flesh is melting off of him, kind of sticking to
Awesome.
the ground around him.
Okay. Well, that's wonderful. How about I'm just gonna keep spamming the thunderclap cantrip. So here you
Why
go.
not? It's free, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Ooh. Oh, he does not make it that time. Or no, wait. That's a 12-12. Yes, he does. I thought it was a 15. So he
does
made it
make
that
it.
time. Yep.
Okay. So my question is, his fellow zombie, is his fellow zombie like within 5 feet of him?
You talking about this guy here?
Yeah, exactly. Is he within 5 feet?
Not quite. Nope. The diagonal makes it more than 5 feet.
More than 5 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Damn it. Okay. All right. So if that's the case, then yeah, really don't have anything else to do. So that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Oren, it's on
So
you.
the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to reposition this cannon over here. And because I didn't leave his range, he does not get an opportunity attack.
Correct.
And then I'm going to shoot the fire, and I'm going to aim it like this. Hold on. Okay, where's the draw? Freehand. I'm going to aim it like that, so that I hit both zombies and not
Not Thundar.
not the
yes.
barbarian. So, wow.
All right, we'll try. 1. Oh wow! 0. I rolled a
Okay,
0.
well, 14 just barely does not save, and 0 really doesn't save.
Yeah.
So they both take 6 fire damage.
Spoof. Your fire just burns a hole right through the zombie closest to you, and I guess it was pretty much point blank range. It burns right through him, cutting him into pieces. His molten body goes into the ground and starts.
So at this point, I'm going to move. I only have 25 feet of movement because I'm a gnome, but I'm going to move right here, like this. And then I'm going to load another piece of ammunition into my flaming rifle and take a shot at this zombie here.
That'll hit.
Well,
7.
that wasn't a very effective hit, but that was still 7 fire damage.
That's okay. He is fully engulfed in flame now. So next up is the Shiny Wonder. I'm gonna try just different names for you all game.
You would respect my name.
You respect my authority.
That's right. Promise steps up. The fire from the burning zombie is like reflecting in his armor. And he wails into him.
That's enough to hit. Zombies don't have very good armor class. Oh, and yes, that's just yes.
2 hits.
you slice him into pieces again.
Flaming zombie guts everywhere. Oops. Did I do that?
Well done, Hieronymus. Nice blade.
Thank you, Thundar.
And
The dead offend me.
from the mausoleum, you hear that cackling voice. Yes, that was a fantastic display. Come on down. You're the next contestants.
All right. Orin is
Oh,
going to go
God.
pick up his cannon and sort of have it mounted on. He has a backpack full of equipment, so he has it like sort of sitting on his shoulder, but the legs go over his backpack.
Okay.
And he's going to like look around because he wasn't really focusing on that during the fight and try and figure out where that voice is coming from.
Yeah, it does definitely seem like it's coming from down here at the mausoleum. And as Jarvis steps into the cemetery, the gate slams closed behind you with an eerie clang and latches shut.
That was not me.
Thundar is going to walk around and check the tombstones to look for the names of Jamie Farr and J.P. Morgan.
Surprisingly enough, all of the tombstones here have the same surname.
Oh, really?
They-
And what be that?
They are all Lobid. This appears to be the Lobid family cemetery plot. You recognize that name from Baroness Sheila Lobid that you met at the tavern.
Yes, this would certainly
Indeed.
explain her concern over this place.
Indeed.
Wait, is it okay if I just walk up to that house-looking thing? It looks like.
Yeah, that's the mausoleum. Yeah.
Yeah, is it okay if I just walk up and just kind of like use my investigation, figure out like what is up with this? Like, why are we listening? Why were we hearing voices?
Oh, great.
Yes, that's where I'm heading to.
Let's proceed carefully. Excuse me, Thundar. You look like you took a little bit of an injury there. Would you like some healing?
It was but a flesh wound, but yes, indeed, it would be nice if this was gone.
Yes, you don't want to leave those things unattended. They can get infected. Here, I will cast Cure Wounds level 1.
I'm also going to cast Mending, so I'm going to take a bit and fix up that cannon.
All right. Yeah. You guys take a few minutes here as you're investigating around the mausoleum.
Jeez, well, I heal it for 2 whole hit points, but I believe it only took 4 damage.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. The names, the name on this crypt is one of Sir Fremantle Lobid. It seems to be the oldest crypt around this area. And
Would I be able to roll investigation?
I mean, yeah, you can investigate it all you'd like. Go for it.
Okay, great.
As they're looking around, I was saying, you didn't lock us in. You just closed out your escape.
Nice.
He's riled up now. As also, that would be an extra, I think, +5 to that healing because of my light domain. So you're probably healed to full with that.
Absolutely.
Right. So, what would
Thank
you
you.
like to know about the crypt, Ola?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
That's okay.
So I was more of like just like general, like what's this mausoleum, like, type
Oh.
of deal. Like, why are we like listening to voices?
Yeah, you see that the door to the mausoleum is actually cracked open just a little bit. A pale light shines from within, and you could hear some rather interesting sounds coming from inside. Pings and rings. Kind of a sounds fun, actually.
Fun. What
The-
do you mean by fun?
Hang on a second. Let me find the right soundtrack. And she'll know what I mean by fun.
Hit Carnivalesque, perhaps.
Perhaps carnivalesque music coming from inside.
Oh no.
And
Am I
Heck-
able to fit through the crack, or am I
Well, it's-
supposed to like break it in order?
well, no,
for me to-
it's a door, right? So it's just a big stone
Oh.
door on the mausoleum entrance. So this mausoleum is very old. It's old stone, probably marble, and there it is. And yes, you hear like voices and music, and it sounds intriguingly fun for being in a cemetery.
So we are absolutely sure that this is where the voices are originating from, right?
Yeah, as you got
Yes.
closer, they got louder. Definitely, this is the place.
Okay.
I
So
suspect we're
I'll
dealing
just
with some sort of deranged necro person.
I'll just turn to my pals and just generally being like, hey, like who wants to volunteer? Who wants to just
Before
Enter
I
the
volunteer
mausoleum.
someone else.
yes, before they can even finish saying that, Hieronymus just walks past him into the tunnel, into the mausoleum.
All right.
Of course, we
the
follow him.
at the back wall of the mausoleum is the big stone door. It's slightly cracked open. It swings in. You go ahead
And
and
I follow Hieronymus right behind, going, "Didn't we see a mausoleum like this back in that village, Broyhill, I believe was the name of that town?"
And Orin will follow
It's
behind the two
possible.
of you.
nice. All right. As you go into the mausoleum, we will go ahead and drop your tokens here. As the entry at the top of the mausoleum, you open the door and there's a set of stairs that go down. Along the stairwell, it's lit fairly well. And there are reliefs of battlefields, vineyards, countryside villas, just carved into the stone of this. I need to change maps too on my side. Silly me.
We have light, right?
Yes, you have the light from the shield, I believe, on the holy
Yeah,
symbol.
Jarvis is providing the light cantrip on his holy symbol. Although it seems I don't have my my token drag when I drag into the map. Just FYI.
Same.
Why are y'all's tokens always the ones that don't? Oh, I think I know why. I see why, because you guys didn't add them into your character sheet side. Let's do this real quick. Then I'll have to find. Let me jump back here and do that on this side, on this map. Real quick, as you guys are walking down.
Well, do we have someone that generally goes in front of us when
I
we
think that's
explore?
you, my friend.
No, I'm talking about. Do we have the traditional sneaky person that checks for traps that goes in front of us?
I'll go first. I don't mind. But can you at least like describe like the music at least, like if you're not able to play it, like
Can you not hear it?
no, I can't hear anything.
Can you
No,
guys
I
hear
don't
the
really-
music?
I don't really hear it. No.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Give me
don't
just a
hear
second.
anything either.
my apologies.
Oh, I wasn't aware that you even put anything.
My apologies. I must not have started it all this time.
That's it.
Wait, I hear it very faintly. Is it okay if you like increase the volume, please?
Sure.
Okay, this is very carnival-esque.
Yes. Yes. Very carnivalesque music. My apologies. I had music going all through the combat and everything. I obviously did not have it turned up loud enough for y'all to hear it. My apologies.
That's so funny. Okay.
Now,
I volunteer as tribute. I don't mind going first, but I am also gonna be readying my thunderclap
All right.
cantrip, just in case something goes awry.
All right.
Well,
Thundar
very-
and you guys should have access to your tokens now. Sorry about that. See if you can drag your token onto the map this time.
There's Jarvis.
And Thundar, grabbing your name.
Grabbing my name, dragging it onto the map, releasing the button,
Nothing.
and seeing nothing.
Are you dragging it onto the highlighted area, the open area of the map, or the dark area of the map?
Yes.
Hey,
You should be there now, right? Looks like the stream side of the map is frozen. Let me refresh it. Can you see your token now?
I see it.
No, maybe I should do a quick refresh of Roll20.
Perhaps. Yeah.
Please bear with me. Well,
I'm having to do the same thing on my side for the stream map because Roll20 is being ridiculously stupid today. Huh. Not sure what's happening. Roll20 is frozen on my side. So bear with us, folks at home, as...
Maybe if you can refresh it.
Yeah, I did. So we're just waiting. I hope Roll20 didn't go down.
I think. Oh, we got a notification that the server got interrupted somehow.
I mean, it's been working perfectly fine for me, which makes me very confused.
There we go.
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing. Mine's working. Okay.
It just refreshed for me, so it's Saturday afternoon in the United States, and there are probably lots of people playing on Roll20 today. So we sometimes run into this in the games that we play on Saturdays. Not a problem though. We're all back. I think at home you can probably see the stream map has been updated now.
Okay, so the fog of war has been, I guess.
Yep, this is what you
A
can
little.
see. So down the hallway, it turns to your left. Turns
Okay,
kind of this
so-
direction.
I have like dark vision for like 60 feet. Would that help me like see further?
Yeah, but you can't see around corners with it.
Okay. If
So,
you
From
I
where
think
you
I
are.
actually went down all the way like around the corner. I'm just like
I still have you like
walking super fastly.
Yeah. I have you on the stairs right here, so have you moved from there?
Yeah, I did move. I think it's still loading for you.
Yay, Roll20. It's being slow.
Oh no, you're at the foot of the stairs. It's me as well.
Yeah. Like, I can see the other people move. Have you not moved? But like, you know, Orin is.
There you
now
go.
you've moved.
Now you've moved.
Okay,
Right.
so there's a little bit of lag, but yeah, I did move.
Cool. This room, you turn the corner and it opens into about a 30 by 30 room. And I'm going to swap the music over. That's probably just going to be an in-between music for a moment while I read you the description to this room. This room has 2 lighted sconces on one side and a large ship's wheel in the corner. A bundle of notes lay scattered on the floor near the wheel. These notes are just kind of piled up there. You can investigate them in a minute if you'd like. There are no creatures in this room that you can see. There is a slight haze coalescing around the floor as you step into this room. It's clammy and cold in here, like a morning fog. As you all walk into the room, I take it you're going to follow along. Go ahead, Ola, as you walk in, and make a DC. Make me a Constitution save. Blah, blah, blah. Easy enough for me to say.
Constitution sake.
And then as everyone else walks in, you can do the same.
Give me a quick second.
Hey, I'm on top of my game today.
Nice. 17, 26. Those save.
That's a con save, right?
Correct. Oh, yeah. That's your investigation roll. I'm sorry. Oh, look at that.
Hey,
2 nat 20s in a roll. Yeah. A 14.
I haven't stepped in there yet. I'm not. Promise doesn't walk blindly into mist. That's how you end up in. That's how you end up in Ravenloft, man.
All right. Anybody else going in? Or
So, does my bardic inspiration get added to my con save?
you can add it if you want. But I
If you
don't
want
need
to.
it here.
if you want to add it, you can.
Okay, so is it okay if I add it?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
Can I
up
only
to you.
add it
Listen.
once, or can I add it like
Yeah,
whenever
once.
I want?
You use it once.
It's a one-time use. Yep.
Oh, okay. So let me just save that then.
Okay. So in that case, Smug. I'm sorry. Character names. Brr. Thundar. And the rest as you walk in. Everyone except Ola. Ola, make me a D12 roll. And everyone else who walked in also roll a D12. I have 2 different charts I have to go off of here. All right.
Oh, there's a button where I can do it as character. I'll do that now.
So
Oh, yeah.
you mentioned I should do a D20 roll
D12.
or a D12 roll. Okay.
Mhm. Oh,
alright.
interesting.
Does everyone look okay in the fall?
Yeah, everyone looks okay. Doesn't look like it's doing anything to them.
Then I'll walk in with my sword drawn, and I have to make a save now.
Yes. All right, and roll a D12.
How do you do the command function on the
It's
R slash
R
or slash
1d12.
R, yeah, 1D12.
slash
can
R
use-
1D12?
Or you can use the advanced die roller button. All right.
Slash R space 1d12.
Oh, space. Okay.
I
Sorry,
believe
guys.
it's, I believe it's
worries.
the other slash.
Oh, it's
Yeah, it's
other
forward slash.
Okay, because I'm using both of the slashes at this point.
You just used the die roller.
Or you could just, if you look on the left side of your screen, there's a die roller. Hey, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thanks for that follow so much. Yes, indeed. And if you're new to the stream, thanks for hanging out with us. We are playing The Price is Weight today. A fun little D&D 5e one shot. Typically, we'd be playing Horde of the Dragon Queen today, but we had some players out, so we were playing a one shot instead, having a little fun.
All right. Do you know where the die roller is?
Nothing showing up.
Okay,
Sorry,
so there's
I'm
the top left thing with 6 icons. The 5th icon, it looks like a dice, and if you hover over that, it will give you a bunch of options for dice. So if you click on the D12, it will roll a D12 for you.
okay. There's like numbers like 2, 3, and 4.
Well,
That's how
Only
many. That's the quantity of dice. So just click on D12 and it'll roll 1d12. All right. Okay. We will start at the top. So why did you just do that? Roll 20, and this is really starting to irritate me today. Just a little bit. Roll 20. Just a little bit. Sorry, y'all. Oh. We're gonna throw
Go
that
to your
music
happy
up.
place. Go to your happy place.
I am. I'm going to my happy place. It's called
Oh my God.
TPK.
TPK.
TPK. TP. No, I'm kidding. That's not my happy place. My goal is not to kill you all, at least not yet. As the fog rolls through under your feet, Thundar, you have the ability to see the end of the hall now and see how it turns. You can kind of see around, almost around the corner of the next hallway, suddenly, as if someone just illuminated it for you. Orin, go back to your roles here. Orin, I will send you that as a private message, actually, because it's not something that's going to come into play right away.
Would it be
Thundar.
okay if I investigate the notes on the floor?
Yeah, sure. Well, you can go start investigating the notes as I
Cool.
cool pass out these
Maybe I
things.
should do it.
Yeah. And Jarvis, add a D6 to your temporary hit points.
Oh, I add a D6 to my temporary hit points.
Yes, indeed.
That's fantastic. What exactly has occurred? I just feel a little bit of vigor.
Hey, thanks for the sub. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, you feel a little beefier. You feel like you could handle a little something.
I've been doing those exercises. I think they've been paying off.
Yeah, suddenly this fog empowers you. However, Hieronymus, Hieronymus, I'm gonna screw it up. I just am. You suddenly lose sight in your left eye.
Call me Hero for short.
Hero, got it. Hero, you suddenly lose sight in your left eye. It becomes very blurry and dark, and you're kind of squinting and looking. It's hard to see exactly out of just your left eye.
We're being assaulted by some form of evil magics. Show yourself, creature.
And last but not least, Ola, as you're walking over to investigate the notes, you find that when you walk that direction, you have to turn to the right to get to position yourself right. You cannot turn right. You try your hardest to force your body to turn to the right, and it will not turn. You can only turn left. So you have to make this wide circle around to the left to get to where the notes are over in
Hieronymus, Ola, you are both acting a bit strange.
It doesn't seem like I can turn right anymore. This is very uncomfortable. I've never had this
Hieronymus-
experience.
It's taking the
see.
sight from my eye.
Interesting.
Wait.
I just suddenly began to feel just a little bit invigorated. I wonder if there are some sort of effect at play here that is affecting us each differently.
But wait, Hero, do you feel any pain in your eye, or is it just that you can't see from your eye?
The vision is just lost to me.
With no pain?
There was no pain, right, Bill?
no pain. It just
no, there's no pain.
like you blinked, and when you opened your eyes, your left eye was just, you can't see out of it.
Wow. Okay.
I'll yell out into the hall again. Creature, show yourself!
Yes, and when you do that, you hear an unearthly cackle coming from down the hallway. And what do y'all do? This like,
It seems like whatever dwells here is playing games with us.
Is this cackle the same voice that we've been hearing from the graveyard? Is this like the same voice?
yeah, it sounds very much the same. Orin, you investigate the notes. You You're make me a Arcana roll.
Oren's on top of his game today.
Yes, Oren is. You look at these, and it looks like the stack of papers is maybe 2 or 3 words of a spell that you're familiar with. Choose one known spell that you have, and you can decipher these notes into a spell scroll of that spell. I will give you that as a freebie. It's a one shot. Why not? That's the saying. It's a one shot. So why not? All right, the hallway continues on across this room as the ship's wheel is on your right as you pass it. You each feel this desire to reach out and spin the wheel. Make me a Constitution save to resist the urge of spinning the wheel as you were walking around this room.
I do not think we should spin that wheel as Jarvis goes and starts to.
Wait, am I being charmed? Am I being charmed?
No. It's just more of a compulsion feel. Like
It's
a
Constitution instead of
Okay,
Like-
but
seems like more like a willpower.
Deep
thing.
within my body, I feel it.
yeah, you feel this from inside. You want to play. There are, as you walk up close to the wheel, there are these signs on it. And they say odd things that shouldn't be normal. Win a prize, lose an eye, all these different things all the way around it. So each thing that you have experienced is actually labeled on this wheel. If you
Sorry, are you talking about this wheel here?
correct,
Okay.
yes, that's a ship's wheel. It looks a little blurry. This map's not fantastic, but it's
It's lo-fi. It's cool.
if you everybody passes the saving throw. You can choose to spin the wheel if you'd like.
Well, what things are on the wheel?
Everything that has happened. Oh, I didn't send you your thing, did I? My apologies.
No worries.
would I be able to investigate? Like, I don't want to touch anything. I just want to look and perceive it, and just being like, do I recognize any of these symbols? Am I remembering?
They're
Is it what I
signs, they're
remember?
words like lose an eye, gain your health. Each spoke of the wheel has a different thing written on it. So there are 24 spokes on the wheel. And
What language is in it?
common. It's in common. Mhm.
I'm getting out. Is the mist right here?
Yep, the mist ends right there at the other side of the hallway.
I'm getting out of the mist before anyone attempts to spin that wheel.
Yeah, Oren's going to do the same. I have no intention on spinning the wheel because
Yes. I suggest we all back away from the wheel, even though I do very much want to spin it.
Okay. So you all head out of the room then?
Why do I have the desire to change all of the labels to win a car?
Somehow I have a feeling that will not work.
Oren looks at you and it's like, what's a car? Maybe that's something I should look into.
Did I say car? I meant cart. Cart.
Yeah, everyone knows what carts are.
Yes.
We all love a good cart.
And this hallway turns to the right. Even after leaving the mist, Ola, you cannot turn right. You have to turn left all the way around
God.
to get to go down this hallway. You heroes still are blinking, hoping that leaving the mist will bring the sight of your eye back, but it does not. This hallway continues on about 25 feet and opens into another room. And you hear the cackle again, the chuckle, if you will. Yes, yes, play my games, play my games. I love it.
Mhm.
Welcome, welcome. As you get closer to room 2, it too appears to be about 20 foot by 20 foot. and I'm sorry, 30 foot by 30 foot. My apologies. This is a fitting song for this.
Is there like some lag, or is there like even more like fog of war? Because I feel like we're going down.
Yeah, I just haven't opened the Fog of War yet.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, yes. There we go. So 1, 2 of those. All right. And this room number 2 is in the far corner of this room. You can kind of see some light flickering, if you will. From off in that direction. And as you approach, it shadows the rest of the room somehow. There is, however, when you get close enough, kind of poke your head in the room, you see a giant, blobby, jellyous creature, kind of floating, sliding around this room, almost blocking the exit to the other side.
Is it being, I guess, like, is it being aggravated? Like, is it trying to attack us? Like, does it seem like it might be dangerous to us?
At this time, it has not detected you. You're just outside the room, and it doesn't seem to be making any movement towards you. It's just kind of blobbing around in this room.
But it's blocking, so we can't like basically ignore them and like move around them. Like it's blocking in the way, right?
We could try, but I have a feeling that there's more to this than meets the eye. That strange, disembodied, cackling voice said something about playing games.
Can I make it like
this is one of them?
like can an arcana check maybe tell me more about this creature or nature or something?
Yes, do I
Nature check.
recognize this creature?
There's a chance that you guys could recognize this creature. Yeah, everybody can make me a nature roll. Y'all have been around the world for a while. As you approach and you get right up to the edge of the room, this putrid smell just overwhelms you. It gets caught in your helm, in fact, Hero, and you want to. It kind of makes you gag just a little bit. You combine that smell. You've heard stories of ochre jellies, and the scent of them is unmistakable, as the stories say. Go ahead and make me another Constitution save.
Just me or everyone?
Everyone.
Wait, so are we still listening to music? Is there
Nope.
music like? Okay, so it's completely silent right now.
There's noises, but
There's noises. Can we discern like what these noises sound like, or is it
not
just...
really. It's just kind of like background noise. Yeah.
And oozing sounds, if I presume.
Yeah. Wow. Everybody except Ola and let me get back over here. Make sure I get all these rolls right. Yep. Everybody except Ola and Jarvis have saved. The two of you.
Are you guys like getting like advantage rolls? Oh my god.
Just advantages turned on always for their
yeah.
characters. I just look at the first number though.
Yeah, roll 20 uses advantage by default, and the convention is to take the left.
Yeah.
Oh, take the less. Okay.
Yeah.
Take
So you
the
take the
left,
left
as in
roll.
The first
Yeah, the
one.
left one is the first one. The right one is the second one,
Yeah.
Oh,
Which,
okay.
which we
Yep,
only
yep.
use if it's relevant.
which we usually ignore.
Yeah.
Unless there's a reason that we would have advantage or disadvantage.
As the two of you are hit with this wave. You cannot move. You're incapacitated for the turn, not able to really do anything as you are overwhelmed by this putrid smell. The rest of you are gagging a bit. You're not happy about this smell, and you would like to move along as quickly as possible to get out of it. But how
Or
do you all
perhaps
wanna...
burn it.
How am I able to tell everyone being like just communicate the fact that I'm not able to move anymore?
It's pretty clear.
It's pretty clear.
Yeah, because as you get hit with this wave, you are just doubled over and retching. You and
Okay.
Jarvis both. You kind of just turn to the wall and put your arm on the wall, and you just begin to retch up all of the dinner that you just had at the tavern.
That is
Ew.
quite foul, I must say.
And it's fitting that both of you failed your roll because you're the two most forward characters.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I tried to click the button. Okay, this time it worked. Because this is Oren's reaction is...
Play with fire.
It's go time.
Okay.
Should
Do
we
we know
roll
what this-
initiative now?
Yeah, you can.
Do we know what the green thing in the middle of the room is?
It looks like it's some sort of slime that's being emitted by these jelly-like creatures.
Slime poo.
Yeah,
Slime poop. Got it.
pretty much.
Just to be curious, am I being charmed again, or is it just
Nope,
like
this is a
compulsion?
physical. This is a physical effect.
Can Oren call out one thing before Jesse takes their turn? Because or actually, never mind. I don't know if I. Never mind.
I'm not going to do anything until you shoot it because my idea is for you to burn it. So I'm not going to enter.
I mean, I will certainly oblige you that.
That's why he's. Try to burn it.
All right. All right. Let's sort this out.
Would it be possible
wait.
to grab Jarvis in front of me and just body handle him behind me when we do a swap of positions?
Oh, good.
Yeah, you can move. You can move through each other. Yeah.
That's fine. Jarvis is like still sort of gagging a bit.
Yeah. Do me a favor. If let me know which one of these, because I didn't get a chance to clear before we rolled, so I want to make sure that I have your correct initiatives in here, not the ones from the earlier combat.
Mine is 20.
I have a quick question. So
Sure.
remember I was actually trying to ready my cantrip. So after all of this, after whatever I've been through, do I lose my concentration or am I still concentrating on my cantrip?
Well, you'd be incapacitated for the first turn, meaning you can't take any actions on your first turn. The condition, so you have the condition of incapacitated.
Okay, so I basically lose my concentration.
Yeah, and
Well,
cantrips are
cantrips-
instantaneous. You don't have to prepare them to cast them. They're instantaneous. And most of them don't require concentration.
Oh, my thunderclap does though.
Okay.
So, yeah.
If there was that one, yeah. Some of them don't. Let's see.
Yeah.
Paralyzed, invisible, incapacitated creature cannot take actions or reactions. So, yeah, for the first turn of this combat, you will not be able to take an action or a reaction. 20, 14, 12, 11, 10, and 4. Those are the correct initiatives, right?
Ola got a 16, but that doesn't change their place.
Just in case something happens, I'll update it.
Alright.
Why do I feel like I have too many people in here?
Because you're claustrophobic.
I guess. All right. Sorry, folks. Sorting it out. It's one of the things about modules. They're kind of weird for me. All right. Let's go. Hero, what are you doing from the back of the
I'm
pack.
going to just going to hold my action, and since you have to choose a trigger, I'll attack if something attacks me.
You'll attack if something attacks you. All right. Ola Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. Ola's incapacitated. What looks to be one giant blobomus creature splits into two, one smaller than the other, sliding apart. They begin to move closer towards you. One large and one medium size.
So they are being aggroed.
They are now. Now that you have kind of made some noise with the retching and whatnot, they have turned upon you and are starting to slide your way. Lucky for you, they don't have a lot of movement, so that's about as far as they can go this turn. But they are blobbing towards you. I'm going to move this guy back because it's not quite his turn yet. Jarvis is...
I think you deleted mine.
Oh, were you 12?
I got a 12.
Okay. I have you for the wrong spot. Go ahead, Oren.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to need that cannon token again. So, but I'm going to deploy the cannon, which is like, it's sitting on my back, so I'm going to set it down, and it's going to walk 15 feet up towards these slimes, and I'm going to shoot a cone of fire to hit both of them. There's nobody in the way, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was a reasonable roll as well.
Come on, cannon. Where are you? We'll use this one this time. It's a little...
Do you have matches as cannon?
Actually, I do. I didn't want to use it, though. I could. I can. If you don't mind, I'll just use that one.
I don't mind. It's
lot.
A cannon. It's a cannon with legs.
It's a lot more easily accessible. It's a lot more easily accessible.
Yeah.
And yeah. Cool.
That's a fun little friend.
Yeah,
It's
in
great.
this square here.
His name
Hang
is
on.
Leopold. Matches has a name for each one of his Pokeballs.
What was his name again?
Leopold.
Yep.
Wow.
So Matches is one of the characters that plays in our Welcome Home campaign next Saturday. So alternating Saturdays to this weekend. They are almost done with season 2. It's getting close. It's getting close. It's a pretty cool campaign. So this is Matches' canon token from that campaign. Thank you so much for letting us use Matches' token for this game.
No
and
I
the
drawed
ochre
it.
jellies. Yeah, you did draw it.
Yep.
Constitution? No, dexterity.
Does this make
Dexterity.
Orin the loose cannon of the party?
I guess it
Warren
does.
does not answer that. He's going to pretend that he's too busy fighting these slimes.
I think I'm too busy retching as well.
Okay, well, a 16 saves, because apparently this is incredibly dexterous slime.
Yes.
And takes half, which is 5, and then the other one takes 10.
All right.
Then I'm going to pull out my rifle and shoot at the one that took 10.
That'll be the big one.
Yes.
All right. 21. That definitely is a solid blow.
So that's another 12 fire damage.
Wow.
And then, sorry, can you move the cannon 2 squares to the right?
You should be able to move it, can you not?
Oh, I can. Yay. And then that will be Oren's turn.
All right. Now it's Jarvis's turn.
I'm still.
All right. The smaller of the two jellies splits off the rest of the way from its host and moves its 10 feet a little bit closer. They're kind of, it looks like they're kind of making a wall between a straight shot across. And Thundar, this will bring us to you.
All right, as I unmute, are is each box 5 or 10 feet? Each square 5 or 10 feet?
5.
5. I'm going to move.
Moving, moving, moving. You
Actually,
try and
what I think I might do is first move to here and attempt to attack this guy with, well, let's see. How about a great axe attack? 10.
10 will hit. Splop.
For 8.
All right, just a second on that. Let's see. All right. How much damage? 8?
8.
Is that including your +2?
No, that is not including my +2.
All right. So that means 10 damage. And as you come down with your great axe, you split this thing into 2 and up.
You made baby ogres.
Yes.
And another one splits off from it. It jiggles a little bit because Jello jiggles and splits and then forms itself into another ochre jelly.
You nasty.
Seeing this, I decide, you know what? 3 targets.
It is a little smaller.
Oh, they are a little smaller?
This one is a little smaller. Yep. It looks like when you split whatever part you cut off, hit the ground, and then it's grown into this little blob of ochre jelly as well.
Well, gosh. You know what? This doesn't sound like fun at all. And so I am just going to move off to the corner and get out of the way for folks that can do something that isn't make more targets of opportunity.
All right. As you slide away, it kind of lurches at you. Ooh, and some of its jelly sticks to you.
Ooh, you got jelly.
That is, jeez, wow. Roll 20. You're doing really good today. I'll just use the advanced die roller. Jeez. Oh boy. And you hear a sizzle as some of the jelly that gets stuck to you goes.
Sizzles.
That's what I thought.
So it's like an acid, like it sizzles on its
Yeah,
skin?
it
Is that what you're
sizzles
saying?
on his armor or weapon, whatever part was close enough, like acid, as smoke rises from it. As you take 8 points of damage, as this jelly is now stuck to you
Ow.
and is
Don't
burning
get hit
you.
by the jelly, he says.
Yes, you shake your arm off in there or wherever you got, and it's got a nice little burny smell, acrid smell now going on. Next
Really
up,
couldn't make the smell any worse.
no, it really couldn't. Hero, you're up next. You see one of your comrades has just taken some damage and made another target for you.
Did the fire do anything?
The fire damaged it, but it did not split it in 2.
All right. I think it's just pointless for me. I think you should just concentrate fire on it. If I had oil, I'd throw oil in there and set it all on fire, but I don't.
Are you sure you don't?
It's not in my equipment list.
Oh, darn.
I don't even have torches in here. I don't know.
There's one on the wall over next to Thundar. And there are 2 torches in the foggy room.
I don't have oil though.
Okay. I just didn't know if
Oh,
maybe you
if
wanted to
only you
just
had something to light a torch.
throw the torch with, throw the torch on them or something. A bludgeoning type, flaming bludgeoning weapon.
I'm still just gonna hold my ground.
All right. Gonna hold the ground.
So it doesn't move.
Of course.
Just ground. It needs to be held.
We're gonna switch up the tunes. Next up is Ola. You are done retching. You wipe the rest of dinner from your face. Kind of look up like, that was very unladylike. I apologize.
Yeah, exactly. That was very unwomanly of me.
And what are you doing? As there's now the
Okay.
cannon in front of you.
Okay, I get that there's a cannon, but I will be using my thunderclap. But before I use it, very important question. Because there's going to be a burst of thunderous sound, is like, if I use it, will I compromise the structural integrity of like this whole area type of deal?
No, because the effect of the damaging effect is limited in its range.
Okay. All right. No worries.
And if it was Thunder Wave, different story.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. So I just try to walk up to the closest, I guess, like sludge looking thing,
Right,
if
right.
that's okay. So I do that and I use my thunderclap ability.
All right. Oh, nice. It saves.
It saves. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So the other sludge looking things, are they within 5 feet of the target?
Yeah. I'd say at least the bigger of the 2 other ones is.
Okay. So if they are, then I am gonna use my sneak attack. Does that hit?
Well, a sneak attack is just additional damage on top of a successful hit to another target.
Yeah.
Or to your
And
target.
you cannot use it with a spell.
Yeah, you can't use it with a spell. But so ranged attacks or melee attacks that you successfully hit, then you can add your sneak attack damage if you have a enemy within 5 foot of the one you attacked, or you have a ally that is engaged with an enemy.
Okay,
if
so
you have
I guess I
advantage.
read the description.
Or
wrong,
if you
so
have
I have
advantage,
to. Will it also be okay if it's like an unarmed attack?
Mm-hmm. An unarmed.
No, it has to be with a weapon.
Is it a weapon?
has to
Okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
weapon. I think it specifically says weapon attack.
Yeah, it has to be a finesse or ranged weapon is the other thing. You can't use it with a great axe because that's not sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
All right, so I guess I do my thunderclap. It saves, and that's my turn.
Okay. No other actions. All right. Well, then it will be its turn, and it's going to reach out with its little jelly-like blobby appendages and pseudopod attack. Slap! It sticks its jelly on you, Ola, since you are the closest one to it. And 7 damage as the acrid smell of this begins to hit your nostrils, and your skin burns as its jelly is now stuck to you. Its appendage pulls back, and you have this little bit of jelly on you.
The stream map does not appear to have updated.
Since when? Not much has changed on it for quite a while.
The helm room.
Interesting. That's quite interesting.
What did it change to?
We
It's
we
the-
added another room, and it hasn't updated it.
Oh, what? Really? We're in room 2, right?
Mm-hmm. There it is. I had to go fix. Just had to fix the OBS again. Tell you what, man, OBS is being a pain in the butt today. Thank you, Stream, for letting us know with the map is not doing correctly. All right, you gotta. Where are we at? Ochre Jelly attacked you. Next up, he's
It's
gonna
me
kind
again.
of
I'm still 12 in initiative.
slide over. It looks as if he's almost trying to rejoin his brethren, but he can't really. It's about as far as he can move. They're not very fast. Orin, it's right in front of your cannon.
All right. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is fire the cannon.
Fire the cannons!
Well, that was a really good roll. That's 14 fire damage, save per half, and I can hit all 3 of them.
Oh, I don't think he saved. It
That's
does not
good.
appear that he saved this time. Where are we going? There we are. So that's going to be 14.
All right. And for my action, I'm going to pull out from my bag like a weird clockwork-looking device. It has steam coming out of it. It seems to be something I like spent a long time tinkering with, but still, like, I certainly didn't copy this from a manual. This is a home-built project. And I'm like, I've got just the thing for this situation. I hurl it at the slimes, and it explodes.
All right.
It's a very steampunk
So,
aesthetic.
DC 15 con save this time, and it's 18 damage on a failed save.
Holy cow. Con save coming in. Oh, 15.
Well, it does make it, so it takes 9.
9 damage. All right.
Yeah, and sorry, this is an AoE as well. This will hit all of them.
How are you
Alright.
so good with just level 5? Like, holy crap.
That's where magic users get really
Yeah.
good.
Damn, and like you're rolling. Damn, you're rolling so good.
Do me a favor. Roll a D8 as well.
What is a mighty invention?
This is actually the spell Shatter, but it's just I'm
Oh,
an
okay.
artificer.
All right.
He
so-
renamed it.
Yeah,
Like you
yeah,
renamed a
alright.
couple of your things. All right. I'm gonna give you some splash damage on that.
Man, you got something I don't. I want it.
Yeah, no, this is just Shatter, but the idea
Yeah,
is
I got you.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
you
give you
see-
some additional kind of damage for that. That's a very creative use of that. And as fire is now covering all of them, the 2 smaller ones melt away and recede back into that puddle of green slime. And the big one is beginning to melt.
all right. So yeah, Orin is. He kept trying to make a bunch of different like fancy inventions. All of them exploded. Then he realized I could actually make use of this. So that's his turn.
All right. That'll be Jarvis is up next. Finally regained your
Composure.
yes.
I'll cast Sacred Flame on the creature. So it can make a dexterity saving throw DC 15.
No, it can't. And
That's
takes
12
12 damage.
Radiant damage.
You ignite it in your radiant flame, and it dissolves back into this puddle of green slime on the ground as well. And the stench of acid kind of settles down in the room. It becomes more calm. There's a little bit of smoke billowing out from the green puddle. And I think, gang, how about we take maybe a real quick break right here? How's that sound,
All right.
everybody? We'll take a quick break before we go too much further along.
How long of a break?
What do you guys think? Maybe 8-9 minutes. Come back at like 25 after.
Oh, that works.
Does that sound good? We'll try to be back at
Okay.
25 after, everybody. Until then, hang on. We'll be right back. And we're back, everybody. Thanks for tuning back in with us, hanging out with us during the break. We've got a new sound. We've got new music. As we've defeated a couple of ochre jellies, the heroes trudge deeper into the dungeon, the crypts, if you will, beneath the mausoleum, as we move deeper and deeper in the search for our missing villagers. Yes, as you pass through this room, you do see a large number 2, and there's a plaque on the wall that says, "Phone a friend?" What does that mean? The hallway extends on southerly.
Wait, sorry, I have a question.
Sure.
So we just strolled past like this green goo that's on the floor, right? But
Yes.
I feel like I would be a little curious to like understand it, maybe just like look at it for a little bit, like I guess, I don't know, maybe I don't know. Like just
Orin
kind of
is
like
gonna
look
say,
at it and
"Don't
being
touch
like,
it."
yeah, I'm not gonna touch, and I'm just gonna be like maybe like roll an investigation.
Yeah,
Don't
if you'd
step
like
into
to. I
number
mean,
2.
you saw that when the ochre jellies were killed, they just kind of blobbed back into that goo on the floor. So
Yeah. So is it just, I don't know, like is it just basically like remnants of those creatures?
yeah, as you're
Or is it
investigating,
just-
you maybe say you kind of are looking through it. You can actually see some bone
I can see some bone.
and skeletons down in there. Perhaps something was eaten by these. You did feel the pain of the acid burning you. So if something came into full contact with it, you think that perhaps they could have actually been consumed by these. Maybe these are bones of some of the villagers.
Maybe
Yes,
these are, yeah, for sure.
The stench of this room certainly suggests some decay. And if we do have some bones of villagers, we'll need to note that down for the report. So, good eye there.
Yeah, exactly. Can I take like a sample like safely? I don't know how to.
Yeah, do you have like
I don't wanna handle
a water skin or some kind of a cup or something like that? You can try to scoop some up.
Sure. Let's just say like I have like some like from the tavern that we had that we
Sure,
went
you have
to.
a
I'm just
tankard. You walked out of the tank
Ugh.
of the tavern, still carrying the tankard, drinking your mead. You finished it off on the way here and kind of clipped it on your belt. You get more tankards this way, Ola. You have a
Sure.
small collection of them, each one with the name of the town. You have diligently carved into it with some wood carving tools that you have. Yeah,
I'm much of a souvenir expert, so I definitely like to take that.
bingo.
Can I observe how many people have been digested by this jelly based on the number of bones or skulls present?
Yeah, it appears to you that maybe 3 or 4. You see 3 definite skulls, maybe 4 rib cages.
Given all of this investigation that's going on, Thundar does not want to feel left out, so he will study the wall sconce and torch that are right next to him.
Ah, yes, the wall sconce and torch. It flickers a bit, and it looks like a normal torch, however.
Good.
That's very
Looks like a torch.
That's very astute of
Says.
you.
Well, the
Um,
architecture of this mausoleum is rather fine and ornate. I wonder why there's some strange maniac playing games here.
And in
that
fact,
would definitely have to be reported to the local authorities. This is all a complete insurance nightmare.
as you
To
were
speak
saying
with the
that,
wicked forked tongue of a bureaucrat. Let's just kill it.
on this wall that where you're standing, the relief that is carved into this wall shows a man of great stature standing, his hand on the hilt of his sword. He's dressed in what appear to be fine linens, and perhaps this is Sir Lobid himself, as the background looks to be the rolling hills of the countryside, and far off in the distance, what looks like carved in is a small village.
Is it like a historical or cultural figure that maybe I might like remember or recognize?
The name on the entry of the tomb was Sir. What was it, Sir? I'm trying to remember his full name. Sir Fremantle Lobid.
And what do I know about Sir Fremantle Lobid?
That he was the founder of this kind of town that you guys were in. You obviously recognize the name Lobid as being similar, the same surname as the lady who hired you all. So.
Okay. So it is a fair assumption to say that this Lobid person is probably related to the Baroness?
Yes, yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay.
And remember, she was a bit hesitant to discuss with you exactly who she thought was at fault, because heaven forbid a baroness's family be at fault for the disappearance of the local villagers, because what a scandal that would make.
Yes, I have a feeling the family's reputation is going to take a hit after we disclose what we've uncovered in this mausoleum of theirs. Unlicensed slimes just running amok.
Unlicensed
Scandalous.
slimes. Scandalous.
Running
indeed.
amok. Oh,
I love it. I love it. As you round this corner after admiring the fine work, you find yourself at the entry to another 30 by 30 room. I
That was not the
said
right tool.
reveal area. I said, damn it, roll 20.
I think they changed the tools you have access to reveal areas.
Apparently,
yeah,
they
it's-
changed it while we were on break because. Hey,
Roll
wait.
20
well-
does this sometimes, and just if you switch it to hide and then back to reveal, that usually.
That's what I did. Yeah.
Well, I noticed when I was running the weird game, it didn't have it used to have these different options, tools to
Yeah.
reveal, and now it's just like you have polygon and your regular selector.
Yeah, because they're trying to get away from the basic reveal and force everyone into dynamic lighting. And if you don't have the settings exactly right on the tokens and the map, dynamic lighting won't work. So,
I'm pretty sure dynamic lighting costs money.
and it also is part of the Pro or Plus subscription service. Yeah, which I have Plus, but this is easier.
All right.
All right, so-
Mr. Cannon is going to walk into this room.
As you walk in or walk near that room, you see there appear to be two ghastly looking creatures gnawing on the leftovers of some villagers, perhaps. A few bodies
are they
there.
still alive or are they dead?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Are they still alive or are they dead? How lucky you feel? You feel lucky?
I really hope they're not alive.
I mean,
they
I
are
really hope
not.
they are alive, and then we could at least save them.
Yeah, they are not alive. Enough of their bodies have been chewed upon. A third kind of ghastly creature sits in the corner and almost appears to be directing these other two.
Can you describe, like, what do you mean by ghastly creature?
Spectral. I'm trying to give you a good description without giving away exactly what it is.
Like, is it basically like a ghost-looking figure? Like an
kind of, yeah.
apparition? Okay.
Yeah.
Or
But
more
there
like
are
a
things that-
specter.
More like a what?
I
A specter
myself
or
a cannon.
or a ghast.
Yeah, like a specter or a ghast, sure.
But apart from these ghosts, there are actual, like, physical monsters, corporeal monsters, right?
They are not corporeal. You can kind of see through them a bit, indeed.
Oh.
The creatures on the floor, however, are full. They're humans, dressed kind of nicely, not as nicely as a noble, but they are dressed nicely and being eaten. They're kind of interesting looking.
And how fresh are these bodies that are being consumed? Do they look recently killed?
You can make me a medicine roll.
I'd be glad to. What sort of insurance adjuster would I be without efficiency? And oh my god, 11.
Yeah, they're dead.
All right, well they're dead. It's hard
You
to
know
tell
that they're
how
dead.
fresh the kill is.
So, do we roll initiative? Like, are
Depends
we-
on what you want to do. What do you want to do?
I would like to set them on fire.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm not gonna stand around. Can
I'll
I make
see
it like
set
a
them on
religion
fire.
check?
We'll
to
stand
see
back. You burn them.
Can I make a religion check to see if I know what these creatures are?
Sure.
I'll probably fail it, but what the hell? Failed
Okay,
it.
since-
Yeah. Actually,
They're
I have
undead.
reasonable religion
That's a
because
fact.
religion is for some reason an int skill. So, does Orin know?
Orin knows that. The big one in the corner, kind of leading the other two, is aghast.
Okay.
It's aghast, and the other two are ghouls. They are.
So,
kind of
Orin pulls out his
Flash.
encyclopedia of things that have not yet been burned and looks through the pages like, I found them.
Yes. So, they are feasting upon the bodies of some villagers that look like they were drugged down here. There are 2 tombs here opened as well. They don't seem to be paying any attention to you at the moment as they are feasting on the dead bodies.
Are you going to
My
reset the turn order in case we do roll initiative?
Yes. Thank you for that reminder. Let me find it.
It kind of sucks because I had a 20 and I basically set the whole last combat out.
Yeah. Remove all turns. Clear combat order. There we go. Just in case. So it does look like you could sprint all the way across the room and not even engage any of these, or you could try to take them out and if
just
you
stand
leave them.
back and let Orin burn.
Yeah, if they're not, I do think we should take them out simply because it's not a good idea to have enemies behind you. In case we need to rest or something, we do not want to. We do not want to have to watch our backs.
Also,
but
we
if
need
they're
evidence
not,
that they're dead.
if they're not going to do something, then yeah, Orin is absolutely. He's going to put the cannon here, over here.
They're a public health menace.
Hieronymus is going in, so.
All right, Hieronymus is going in. Okay, so if y'all are going to go in and start attacking, then yeah, we will. I'll give
Roll
the
initiative.
cannon a roll first, and then as everyone else comes in, we can roll
Okay.
initiative.
Flamethrower cannon. That was a nice roll as well. So yeah, deck save for the 2 here.
Now that
I'm
is
really
not the
shitty
first time I have
initiative.
rolled a 1 in initiative this session.
Yeah, we've got
That is-
we got
that
some
is
slow
valuable.
people, unfortunately.
All right.
I guess I'm
and-
just so tired from the last fight.
And from the smells. But my initiative was a 4 as well, by the way. I had rolled up above.
Odd.
So
Oh, I know why. There we go.
yeah. If you want, I could roll again and you can change it to 4 if that would be easier.
Yeah, that's fine if you want to do that. Oh, you got it? You changed it. Okay.
I did, yes.
Fantastic. Go ahead and fire your cannon. Did you roll an initiative for your cannon, or you want it to go on your
That's
initiative?
on my turn.
Okay, so go ahead and
But-
do your cannon
Yeah,
first,
it was,
and then we'll start initiative roll.
Yeah, it was DC 15 save. That's the same, but it was for 13 damage, targeting these 2 up top.
Okay. Make sure I got. Why is there only one guy? I clicked 2 separate tokens. Whatever. That other one was on a 6. I do remember that. Oh no, there it is. Crap.
Oh no.
Sorry. Do.
I don't believe I see myself on the initiative turn order.
Did you click your token when you rolled it? That's
Did
why.
I click my token when I
Yeah, you have to have your token selected in order for it to be added to the turn order.
Okay. So I'm
Really?
clicking on it.
You did say deck saves for those, right?
Yeah. Somehow they both pass, but they still take half damage. So that is 6 fire damage to each of them.
Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess like my initiative is 3, so it's just like,
I got you.
Yeah.
so there you go.
What was it before? Because he can change it.
I can
So
add
what
it.
you originally rolled.
Yeah, I rolled 3.
Okay.
Stop with the S. I'm horrible today, y'all. I'm horrible. Y'all are gonna have to fire me, I swear. Add a 3.
We'll just put you on probation.
Y'all are gonna take my dungeon master rights away. I swear.
You're on thin ice, Holder. You better keep it together.
All right, here we go.
The trick is you blame Roll20
And OBS.
and OBS.
You blame Roll20 and OBS a lot. All right. The cannon moved into the room, fired a fiery blast at the two, did some damage. Seeing its creatures that it's controlling, it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to fly its ghastly self over towards this cannon, and the ghast is going to attack the cannon
Okay.
with its claws. And good thing that the cannon can't smell. I'll just say that. Pow!
An 8 does not hit the
An
cannon.
8 does not hit. It reaches out and swipes, but does not connect. So that is the ghast's turn. Hero, it is your turn. You see the cannon is under attack from an undead creature.
Oh no, Lionel. Wasn't that the cannon?
Leopold.
Leopold. You have quite a sophisticated insurance policy, but I still hope you don't break.
All right. Attack. This one's going to be with some divine smite behind it. Run up, sword in hand, shield in front, charge. Get to him, slam it in, aiming for the meaty part. The most
Aiming for the
area.
meaty part. You got it. Oh, a 21. Stabby, stabby. That is a solid hit. Yes, indeed.
And that is 14 damage from that one.
Radiant as part of that as well.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, okay. 9 of that is radiant damage. Ouch. Ouch. I have to move it so I can get to the thing. I'll put it back. All right. Pow.
And then on the backswing, wow, 24. Woof.
Jeez. Right on. Give me some more damage. Come on, damage. Another 9 radiant. An 8. That's 17.
Oh, and it is a magical sword at that.
Wow. You, hero, make quick work of the ghast. Slicing it open and dispatching its ghastly form dissipates into the air.
I'll yell into the corridor. It will be your turn soon.
I can't wait. This is so much fun. You hear
Oh,
a
is that the
chuckle
voice
and a
that we were
cackle
hearing
laugh.
before?
Yeah, same voice. All right. The ghouls, recognizing now that they are somewhat under attack. Why do I have you in here twice? Oh, never mind. It's because everybody rolled so low on initiative. I'm so used to seeing 20s and 14s and 17s
Yep.
and initiatives. I'm like, wait,
We're the
how are we
slow
on
boys
6
today.
already? Are going to come 5, 10, 15, 20. They stop at the edge of the room. This one's going to fly over here towards Hero. But as the one gets to the edge of the room, it's almost as if it hits a wall and it can't move into the hallway. Almost as if it's trapped within this room. But Hero, this one is going to take a bite at you. Oh, and it misses with a 5.
Lucky with
Unless,
shield.
oh wait, hold on. I think they're supposed to get advantage on something. Let me make sure. It's supposed to have advantage on one of these. Oh no, it's on saving throws. Okay, against turning undead. So, okay, never mind. It misses.
Well, now you know not to try to turn him.
You don't know that. I know that, but y'all don't know that.
I'm gonna try and turn them to ashes.
All right, next up is Thundar, a barbarian.
Come Thundar, enjoy the festivities.
Okay. I'll move to here. This one.
This is just kind of writhing like it wants to get out into that hallway, but it can't.
I'll use that to my advantage. I'm okay with that.
12 is... Yep, that's enough. I didn't think it was, but it is.
And I believe there is a +2 somewhere in there.
You do use that to your full advantage, and dispatch him quite easily, actually. Anything else?
All right. Yeah, well, let's see. That was one. If I step to here, we look like we've got another enemy right there that I can attack, which I will do.
Oh, good thing you are not at disadvantage.
Indeed. For 6.
Well, mine actually 8.
8, sorry.
Yep. All right. You do a pretty good number. You're getting him in the back. You slice through his misty self. Next up,
All right. Well,
Oren.
I have a pretty clear shot here. So, pow.
crit.
That was, oh my gosh, that was 16 plus 8 is 24.
Oh, net 20 crit city. Pow. Powabunga. Yeah. It just dissipates into a mist of air, and you hear that laughing cackle. Yes, quicker. We're running out of time. You must hurry. Come on down. You notice that the lids to these 2 crypts, coffins in here are open.
So they're open. Okay. So is it okay if I go ahead and just look at what's inside those crypts? Were
Sure.
they?
Yeah.
I'll take a look at this one over here.
I'm guessing it's probably dead people.
I'm guessing as well, but like, are they connected to the bodies that we just saw?
No. The skeletons are inside these tombs of the bodies that are here. Both of you anyone who's looking in here, is it just 2 of you that are looking in? One in each?
Yeah.
Each of you.
I will as well.
Okay. If you're looking into either of the crypts, roll
Make a dex save.
2d20.
Okay.
2d20?
2d20. correct.
Just a D20.
2.
Oh, 2 D20. Hey. How did I? Oh. Well, I guess that's what you wanted, right?
Yes, that is exactly what I wanted. 23, 19, and 27. Let's see. The 23, you find a set of playing cards
Oh,
inside here.
Playing cards.
Yep. The the 27. There is a small hatchet affixed to the belt loops, or where belt loops would be, kind of one of these skeletons in here. And it is inscribed with a very ornate LB in like a calligraphy kind of thing on the handle. And then 19. Oh, very nice. The 19, there's actually a quiver of arrows in here as well.
I have a quiver of arrows, but I don't have a bow, so I just have like the arrows, I guess.
Yep, 20 arrows in a quiver.
Okay.
I don't suppose any of us uses arrows, do we?
I don't think so. So, wait a minute. There are still bodies on the floor, though.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to take like some piece of evidence with us in order to prove that these are the villagers and that they have unfortunately been eaten by these ghouls.
Okay. Yeah, each one of them has, we'll say they have some jewelry on them that you could take back.
Okay.
Maybe like a
Warren
ring
would
or
like
a bracelet.
to continue moving along in case there are other villagers who have not yet been eaten by ghouls.
Jarvis wants to continue too, although he is looking at this deck of cards and is curious if there's anything special about them.
No, they look to be just like a normal deck of playing cards.
I have a question.
Sure.
Am I still not able to turn right?
Yes. You still cannot turn right. And Hero, you still cannot see out of your left eye. So yeah.
Okay. So I need to keep turning. I'm like a UPS I'm like a UPS truck, but instead of not turning left, I'm not turning right.
There you go.
I'll take a moment and try to close up the crypts because I don't like things quite so messy like this. I kind of like to clean up and make things tidy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Onward.
I'd love to see your barbarian cave.
Right?
I bet you would.
Mm.
Perhaps
That's a
you'll
different
work on
show,
that.
folks. That's a different show.
That's going to be later tonight.
As you turn the corner to the left, brown chicken, brown cow, you can see some light emanating from the next room down. Hero, you don't need this to see. You can see everything quite well. And anyone with dark vision can, actually.
I don't have dark vision.
Yes, you do. Oh, wait, no, you don't. You're blind in one eye. I'm sorry.
Unless this eye got dark vision.
No, sorry. You're blind in one eye.
There is a lantern in this room, right?
There is a lantern in this room,
Torch,
yes.
lantern. LED.
And this room, there are several caskets that are cracked open in this room, and you hear the clacking noise of what sounds like jawbones hitting together. As you approach, there are 6 skeletons here, all wearing formal attire, looking in surprisingly good repair. They clack their jaws and are waving pieces of paper as another skeleton stands on top of the largest casket, clacking his jaws very quickly and pointing at each one.
So is this like a bidding war? Like what's happening?
It appears that these skeletons are participating in some sort of possibly an auction of some kind.
Yeah.
They were participating.
The remains of several they actually
Jarvis, I think these folks might have a problem with their bill.
Jarvis, you can kind of actually recognize the bodies on the floor. You don't recognize the people themselves, but based on their attire, it appears that maybe they were bookkeepers or the sort. And they're laying
Dead
right in
pencil
front
pushers.
of the one that's pointing out, almost as if he's auctioning off their bodies.
Jesus.
This is highly unorthodox and very probably illegal. So I'm going to put a stop to all this. Sacred flame on the skeleton.
Just out of the
papers
bat.
that you mentioned.
Nice.
Sorry, I interrupted. These
ahead.
papers that you mentioned that these skeletons are flailing around, are these the same papers that we saw when we were in the room with the big wheel?
You can't tell what's on them. If you've ever been to an auction, you know they will hold up some kind of signal. Their backs are to you, so you can't see what's on the papers.
Okay. But we do know that they are definitely skeletons, fancy dress skeletons.
Yes, absolutely.
And do they resemble any of the villagers, or is they?
Nope, these skeletons do not. Now, the ones on the floor, the dead bodies in front of the casket, very well could be villagers.
The ones being auctioned.
It appears that they are being auctioned off, yes. The skeletons have not yet noticed your arrival. I will. Do y'all want to keep these initiatives or roll again?
I'd like to roll again.
Same.
Okay. I figured you would.
Until I get like a 20, then.
Then you'll keep them, right? Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Well,
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police.
Oh my god. Can you
Yeah, what is yours?
can you manually enter 15 for me, please?
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm keeping mine from now on. We don't
Awesome.
need to roll initiative anymore, guys. We got it.
All right. I got 2 more to roll, I think. Yeah, or 3. Yeah. That should be all the skeletons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, one more. This guy. There, because there are a total of 7. Sorry, y'all. Boop, boop, boop. All
got
right.
a bunch of very speedy skeletons, and then the one that's a little slow.
Yep. Hero, you're up first. The skeletons are going about their auction.
All right. Sword in hand, run in. The undead should never be so dressed so well. Whatever.
Okay.
I certainly don't trust these fancy skeletons.
That's right. He's slick looking. Where did my character sheet go? There it is. All right.
I don't know. I don't know what you did with it.
It moved around. All right, there is no divine smite on this. So.
There is or is not.
No, there's not.
Oh. Well,
Not
I'm
as
glad
if you would have needed it anyway.
I'm glad
Jesus.
you don't have disadvantage.
Crit, nat 20.
It should not be showing that radiant damage, so don't worry about that.
Okay, so just
that 16.
16 slashing damage. All right. That which one? This guy
that
or okay. And with a clatter, you explode his bones, turning your blade to the flat, smacking him, knowing that you can't just stab skeletons because your sword will go right through them. You turn your
You
blade to the
explode
flat
his bones.
and splatter bones everywhere, and now all of the skeletons turn and look at you.
And I look at them. I look back at them and bring the sword back around to the other one.
And their jaws are just clack, 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 clack. Oh my goodness, a 22 and another 20. Wow. Another 8 damage?
I think it's just 6.
6.
Or 6?
Yeah. I'll take 8. But
Right on.
if we're auctioning it off, yeah.
And that one, you knock you knock some rib bones out, but he is still up.
Good, because I'm not done yet. But I'm
All right.
actually done.
Yeah. And it is actually his turn. However,
Mr. Ribs.
yeah, he only has a for whatever reason, a short bow, and so he is going to have to take a step back. or two actually. Leaving your realm of combat, so you will get an attack of opportunity. Otherwise, he's going to be at disadvantage with his short bow at 0 range, and
It's
skeletons aren't that smart, you know.
I don't mind.
That's enough. And that is also enough, splattering him as he's drawing his bow, stepping away. Just unfortunately not good enough for him. But his buddy,
Too bad they can't see my face under my helmet.
I know, right? His
Maybe
buddy,
they can see
however,
through my one good eye.
an arrow goes flying past you and thuds into the casket behind you, missing you narrowly. Ola, it is your turn. Ola, you see your compatriot in there getting shot at. What do you do?
Okay.
But all that and all they see is me getting shot. Come on.
Well, yeah, you know. They saw everything else too, but
All right. Well,
And the sword swinging.
and sword swinging and an auction
You
of
see your
skeletons.
fancy sword skills.
I'm gonna imagine that Ola is just full of revulsion at how these skeletons are just diabolically just like selling parts of these villagers, and I'm just gonna be. I feel like Ola will just like unleash like a string of insults at them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do vicious mockery. My question is it like sort of like an AoE type deal, or is it just like a specific target?
How does it read?
So
It's a
it
specific
says
target.
I think it's a target, but
Yeah, it's silver.
like I can't like choose like a group of skeletons, it's just like this one.
Nope, you mock one of them.
yeah, I think it's
I mock-
one target, right? One. Does it say one target or choose?
See, that's the thing, like it doesn't really specify.
Read it. Read it out. Let's see what it.
It
and then
says
we'll
you
make it-
unleash a string of insults laced with a subtle enchantment at a creature that you can see within range.
Yeah, so
A creature.
is one
Yep.
creature.
a creature.
Okay, well, whatever. I'll just do it. Whatever.
Which one are you targeting?
Um.
Maybe
Okay.
The auctioneer?
Yeah, the auctioneer. Yeah, the auctioneer. Okay, so I'm gonna roll. DC 12 Wisdom save.
holy crap! This is a wise skeleton.
Oh my god.
Wait, let's
What?
see. Yeah, he's a wise skeleton.
He is a white skeleton, but he doesn't save though.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, he does.
14, yeah.
14 saves over 12.
Oh, sorry. Lol. Never mind. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep like hurling insults and shit like that and be like, what the fuck?
That's fine. I think it's good to insult
You
these skeletons.
I think it is. I think that's a perfectly acceptable
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, absolutely. That is a very wise skeleton. Probably the wisest skeleton in all the land.
if that skeleton was wise, it would run.
It is unfazed by your insults. Perhaps he can't hear it over all the clacking of the jaws, the distance that you are from him.
Maybe if I roll intimidation, but I just use my action, so I can't really do anything.
You don't have any bonus actions?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right, then. The next set of skeletons, he's gonna stay put and loose a bow as well at hero. Ooh, a 16.
Nope.
The arrow again thuds into the coffin next to you. The next skeleton is the auctioneer, and he will draw his bow back and actually is going to aim at down the hallway. Oren is crouched. Well, he doesn't even have to crouch. He's hiding behind his cannon a little bit, giving him some cover so he can't be seen by the lead auctioneer. So Thundar, it looks like a arrow is coming your way. Ooh, a 20 hits Thundar.
Indeed, it does.
All right, that'll be 5 damage. As the arrow lodges into Thundar. Boom. It is your turn now, though, Thundar.
Good. Which one hit me?
the auctioneer. And you hear a voice echo, the same voice that you've been hearing echoes through the chambers. Sold.
Oh, oh, oh. Thunder does what he can do. An 11?
11 does not hit. Your axe thuds into the casket that he's standing on. You look down to pull your axe out, and you see some trinkets down in there. Perhaps it's not just the bodies they're auctioning away.
And I'll give it another go.
Oh, this time recovering quite well.
+2.
Yes. You knock the legs out from under the skeleton. He falls into the casket prone. So you will get a nice little hit on him next time if he doesn't get up first. Anything else? Move, attack, bonus action. Raging, perhaps, as a barbarian. Oh, you're muted.
I could, but they're just skeletons.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Jarvis.
They are just skeletons, so I'll try to light this one up with Sacred Flame. That's a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, they're actually very dexterous, but not today.
Well, let's see how they like a absolutely punishing 4 radiant damage.
Yes. Well, he knows you're there now.
Well, let's
He
see.
knows
him
you were
do
there.
Something about it.
Anything else?
No, I mean, I'm gonna save my spells for when I think we're in a little bit more danger.
Okay. All right. It's Oren's turn. Oren.
All right. Oren's
Poppy-
going to move the cannon right here, and he's going to call out, "Have I got a deal for you? It's a fire sale. Buy one, get torched free." And he's going to fire the flamethrower on all 4 of these guys.
Oh,
Lauren,
nice.
don't tell me you're getting into this whole game thing.
One
There's
of
your
them
4 dex
saves and
saves.
takes 4, and the other 3 take 9.
And the rest take 9. So the
Yeah.
one up front is dispatched, and the rest of them, their clothes erupt into flames, and they're burning. The sheer force of the blast has just disintegrated the first one.
Okay, so I'm going to move the cannon here so that I can take a clear shot, and I'm going to shoot this one here so that there's not 2 right next to Thunder.
Okay. Oh,
So that's 18, which I assume is enough to kill a skeleton.
Thundar, you feel the splatter of bone shatter behind you as it hits you in the back. The pieces of bone as the skeleton explodes behind you.
Well done.
That's Oren's turn.
The final skeleton that is yet to take an action looses another bow, this time aiming at Ola far in the back, shouting. He can hear you now shouting your vicious mockery, and looses an arrow your direction. Does a 17 hit?
17 definitely hits.
Ouch. Oh,
Yeah.
for 6 piercing damage. Ola
6
is
piercing.
hit.
You fucking bitch! And I'm just gonna be like, no. Oh my god.
And again, you hear "sold" from down the hall. It seems as though with every arrow hit, something is happening. Top of the round, Hero.
All right. Running toward them. They can see their flaming reflections in my armor.
Yes, that is covered in dried, crusted
That's
zombie
right.
blood and ochre jelly residue.
It's a badge of honor.
Your
right,
armor is
so-
shiny, but that one spot.
The one to the right of my token.
All right. Splop! Yes, that's a solid hit. He looks like he's barely hanging together as it is.
There's no radiant damage. I don't know why I keep turning it off, but it keeps coming back.
That's
on.
okay. More than enough, even halved, without turning your blade sideways. More bones scatter across the floor. A couple of them getting lodged into the body's pile at the base of the coffin.
Easier for the cleaning crew.
An 18 hits as well. You're just cleaning house, man. 7. Yeah, that is wow enough again to take him out. There's the one left in the coffin. Ola, it is your turn, unless Hero's got a bonus action of any kind he wants to do.
New.
Hieronymus, you've come up with a great name for the party, the cleaning crew.
Ola, it is your turn.
The divine cleaning crew.
Yes, the divine cleaners.
Oh my god. So, how far am I from the closest enemy?
The closest enemy is in the coffin right at the front. So, yeah, about 50 feet.
About 50 feet. That's a little far. I don't feel like I have much to do. Okay, so I have a question for you.
Okay.
I have these quivers in my hand, but I don't have a bow. In my mind, I'm thinking, can I use these quivers as if they're daggers and just kind of like attack as if they're like a one-handed weapon?
I don't
Because
see why
they're-
not.
Yeah, like would you be able to consider them like basically like daggers?
Yeah, you could use it as a melee weapon, sure. It's
Okay.
got a sharp,
Would you-
pointy thing on the end.
Yeah, like would you consider them like as a finesse weapon?
I would.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give you a finesse weapon use on it.
Cool, awesome. So if that's the case, then what I'm gonna do, okay, I know that I can dashing is like one, what do you call it? Is one action, but I have dash as a bonus action. So-
Yep.
Is it okay if I dash to the closest enemy and then use the quiver as a dagger and just being like, huh, I want to kill you?
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm just like so motivated and being like, this is so wrong, you know, like this is so wrong in so many levels.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Go for it.
Okay, so I use my dash. Sorry, just give me a quick little second here. So how would you kind of figure out how much damage this quiver might make as a
So it's going to be just a standard arrow damage as if it were shot from a bow. So
okay.
we'll do a d6 on it, plus strength
D6.
bonus if you have one. So roll d20 to hit.
Okay. Okay.
I love the creative use of the weapons of
Yeah.
the treasure that you find. That's fantastic. Don't
so
forget,
D20
everyone.
plus my strength?
Correct. Dex, because you're using this as a finesse weapon.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry, you were about to say something?
Yes, just remember, everyone, you do have that inspiration from the beginning of the game, should you need to re-roll anything.
You could grab one of those bows off the ground.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of skeletons with bows.
Yeah. All right. That's a
And you
hit.
You can sneak attack with a bow too.
So roll a d6
So I roll a d6. Okay.
for your damage.
This is so cool. All right.
It is pretty cool use.
Okay, so I know that's 1 damage, but since I'm using a finesse weapon, I'm gonna use sneak attack.
There you go. And another 7 damage.
Another 7 damage.
Yeah, you reach into the coffin and come down with a strike right into the eye socket of this skeleton. and
Die.
take him out. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
you have an arrow in you. Maybe that's the arrow you used. You pull the arrow out that is in you that you just got shot with, and run up, blood
That's
dripping
so
off of
fucking
it,
badass.
right into his eye socket,
Yeah.
taking this last skeleton out.
Ugh, how fucking dare you?
Correct. Yes, and upon closer inspection of the people, they are indeed bookkeepers of some kind. It looks like they have records of the low bid finances of the low bid family.
Let me guess, they were all low bidders.
Yes, all the skeletons had a 1 written on the paper that they were waving. They were all just bidding 1 against each other. If you want to search the coffins, anyone searching, roll 2d20.
I'm gonna search some coffins.
Jarvis will help search just to help everyone.
Apparently,
be
this is the
thorough.
one thing we roll bad on is our coffin searching.
So that'd be 5. 5, 20, 26, 24. So you find 2 wax candles, a set of dice, a bag of marbles, and a canvas sack.
So this is all like what we are collectively discovering? Or
Yeah,
just
that's everything that you find. So collectively, that's what all you have found.
Clearly, the people here enjoy games.
Yeah. Warren is gonna take the bag of marbles and add them to his steel ball collection.
Okay.
This has an idea. But he also wants to, if nobody has anything else they want to do in this room, he wants to hurry because we just saw people who are very recently dead, and there might be some people who are still alive in here.
Well, I wouldn't hold out too much hope, but I suppose there's a chance.
Similar to the last room, I'm also going to collect evidence of the dead bodies.
Okay, easily enough. And did you want to pick up a bow?
Pick up a bow from where?
The dead
wait.
skeletons.
There are a bunch
the
of dead
dead-
skeletons
yeah,
who
yeah.
shot bows at us.
Oh my god, yeah, that would be amazing. Hell yeah. Does the bow like give me like some added, like a +1 or a +2?
You'll have to see when you use it.
Okay.
Unless you want to take the time to have someone identify or cast some kind of magic on it to see if there's anything magical about it.
I'm afraid I don't have
Okay, well,
that.
I'm a ranger, so can I just like inspect it and being like, okay, well, like as a ranger, like I
It
know
looks like
like
a-
how this is.
It actually looks like a pretty good bow, yeah.
Okay. Do
As
I
a
know
ranger.
like the modifier for this bow?
Yeah, it'd be +1.
It would be
We'll say
+1.
it's a +1. It's a really nice bow. It looks like it was probably of elven make. So
Oh my god, I'm really loving the fact that I came in without a bow and an arrow, and I came out with both of them.
nice.
In 2 different rooms is the other funny
Yeah.
thing. Like, you'd expect to find a bow with arrows, but I think the skeletons that they don't actually use arrows, they just shoot bones at people.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm like improvising like really well right now.
Yes, you
All right.
are.
So what is beyond this over here?
All right, moving along, you move into the next hallway.
Jarvis, do you have a moment to pull this arrow out of my shoulder?
Jarvis is like, what? He's like, I don't even listen.
I'm thinking about it. Jarvis is considering pulling an arrow out of your shoulder, but
It was worth a try.
I'm not sure he can actually hear us. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
That's a
Warren's
good
like,
question.
let me do it. I'm qualified. And
Orin runs over.
you know from experience that you do not want me to do it.
Another 20-foot long hallway opens into another room. Room number 5. This room is darkened. Everyone can roll a perception as you step into the room.
Do I get advantage because I have dark vision?
Sure, I'll give you advantage with dark vision.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20. You see it.
in case it matters. I mean, I'm not just going to walk into a completely black room. I'm going to wait until.
I figured everybody's going to kind of stop right there at the edge before you go pounding into the room. So yeah, everyone so far.
Sorry. So I rolled advantage on D&D Beyond. Is it okay if I just tell you the?
Yeah, just tell me what'd you roll.
So I rolled a 24.
Okay, cool. Anyone else? Let's see. You see, all of you, except Oren, see just at the edge of the hallway leading into the room, it appears there's a tripwire of some sort. Catches a glint of the torchlight from behind. What do y'all do?
Can anybody burn up the tripwire?
Oh, you could step over it.
I mean,
So
Yeah.
I
it's
could burn it
basically-
if you want. I'm just not sure if that might set it off.
I think it would set it off because it's technically
Yeah.
be like cutting it, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to step over it.
Yeah.
All right.
And Oren is going to pick up the cannon for this. He's going to then set it down afterwards.
Okay. You pick it up, and as you do, you enter the rest of the room. You see the center of the room has somewhat of a pit trap of spikes down in the bottom. You think if someone was running down that hallway, it's quite possible they could have tripped on that tripwire and just stumbled in. And you look down, and there are actually a few bodies down at the bottom of this trap.
Yes, I'm gonna say that's definitely a safety hazard.
Gonna have to file this one. They're getting a fine for this.
Yeah.
Um,
Contact OSHA.
I doubt they have a permit for this trap door.
contact
This is
Gosha.
not up to code.
No, not
Get
at
the
all.
building
Those spikes
inspector
look-
I wasn't even aware you could get a permit for like having a trapdoor with a spiked pit in your house.
Oh yes, you must.
It all depends on where you're zoned.
Well, yes, zoning issues do vary.
All right. As you all are moving around the room, their only exit is to the south. There seems to
I
be
know that
nothing
well.
else in this room, actually.
I understand that we're like kind of in a hurry, but I am curious to see like what's in the bottom of the pit next to all the spikes.
Yeah, bodies are kind of piled on top of the spikes. while
Do they
y'all-
look like the villagers?
They do look like they could be villagers. They're pretty fresh. Yeah.
Okay.
Ugh. Well, I'll have to make a note of that.
Is there something on the ceiling like that
Um,
could indicate maybe like it was like a trapdoor and like could have been opened so that people can fall to the spikes?
Actually, you look up to the ceiling and you see that there is a large net suspended from the ceiling, and you see in the corners running down the walls and into the floor system are these ropes. You've actually and roll a what is find traps now? What is it? Thieves' tools?
It's
think
still
it's investigation.
perception.
Perception or investigate, yeah. Your choice. I'll give you investigate or perception, your choice.
I would go personally with investigate.
Really shit at perceiving, I guess.
Yeah, that's as far as you could tell. The ropes go down into the floor.
So it's not like a spider's web. It's just like a web made of ropes.
Yeah, it's just like a rope net. Yep. Do you tell everybody else about it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll just be like, hey guys, I think you might want to look up.
I
Trap.
wonder what that was for.
It's a trap.
Oh my god, not the Star Wars reference.
Of course.
It's like, because you know what? I was thinking of Luke and everybody hanging in the net from when the Ewoks were. So
Oh yeah, that's
Nice.
right. That's right. See, that's probably what's happening right now.
Does anyone else want to roll an investigate? You see the net hanging from the ceiling.
I ought to
Roll
do my due
investigation.
diligence.
I want to try to get out from underneath the net. That's a fact.
Oren, your mechanical brain seems to think that these ropes that come down may be connected to some kind of, perhaps that's what the tripwire's connected to, and so then stepping in, if you trip the tripwire, then the net gets you and pulls you into the trap, maybe. So it's a good thing that you didn't trip that tripwire.
Well, let us hustle onward.
Okay.
And
So there isn't anything above the ropes, or I guess I can't really perceive anything. So
Nope.
can I
Yeah,
just
it's
like
just-
ask people like, hey, like, is there anything above that?
I don't see anything else in this room.
You know,
Nope.
because like
Except the-
this could be dangerous for like top side, right?
It certainly is. This entire place is going to need to be barricaded off and possibly filled with cement or something.
Yeah. All right, onwards and upwards.
All right. In fact, upwards is not the direction you're going. As you exit this room, knowing that there was a trap there now, you see another tripwire on the exit of this room, and you're able to step over it, noting that it is here. At the end of the next 20-foot long hallway is a staircase leading down.
Yeah, well, when will this end? I just like say to like my fellow characters, me like, this is
I have a feeling we're getting very close.
And you hear, in that same unearthly, raspy voice that you've heard laughing at you throughout the entire process, you hear, "Come on down!"
Yes, let us deal with this insane necrophile.
Get it?
Guys,
we have to
are
go
we
down the stairs.
And
guys,
as you go ahead.
are we sure that we even want to continue? Like, we already have evidence that the villagers have been eaten and are dead. Our goal was never to investigate why. We were just need to investigate, like, you know, like what's happening.
Yeah, but presumably, whatever is talking to us will keep doing this if we don't get rid of them. And I feel like we have an opportunity now to get rid of them.
Hey, we
Can't
have
stop.
a responsibility.
Yes, we did sign that contract, and if we do not follow through, then we may be held liable for future harm that comes from this place.
We cannot stop now. We have to make this place safe for the villagers.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
just saying, like, we
Safe,
already
but-
completed our task, but all right.
Also, someone laughed at me several times, and I'm very upset.
Okay.
Someone down here needs an ass weapon.
We'll finish up here, and we'll get our reward, Ola. I think that we're almost at the end.
Yes. So,
feel like
do
we
I
are at the
see
end.
any cackling? Oh,
In
is that
fact,
guy cackling?
no, that guy is not cackling. But in fact, you do, when you get down to the stairs and you enter the room,
He's
you
giggling.
see
What do we
a very familiar figure. Actually, you've seen all the paintings, all of the inlays, the carvings throughout this. Is Sir Fermantle Lobid, and you see him in somewhat of a undead state, standing in the center of the room. And he says, "Yes, come on down. It's showcase time." And he says, "It's a new zombie." And he waves his right arm across the room, and four, is it four? His right arm, of course. Yes, the corpses that are all laying on the floor of the room, presumably villagers, rise to life.
So this is the voice that was speaking to us. Like, we are seeing him directly right now.
Yes.
Yes, you are. And
And he's a Wight, which my character didn't expect, but I did.
and Let me do this. Get some of these windows out of my way. Some of these tabs. And
I need to step away just for a second, but I'll be right back. But y'all,
okay.
But y'all go ahead.
Okay. He says, it's showcase time. It's a new zombie. And he waves his arm and these dead bodies rise up. And you've fought some zombies before. You know what these are. Come on, select. Roll 20. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Things are being a pain in the butt again. Why are you doing this? It's doing the same thing it did earlier. It won't open the character sheet for the zombie. It's the only thing it won't open the character sheet for. Like every other monster I've been able to open the character sheets for, but not the zombies.
Weird.
I guess I could use a beholder zombie for you guys. I mean, you know.
Yeah, you're gonna have us fight 4 beholder zombies? That would be fair.
Oh yeah. Well, y'all are making quick work of most of these monsters, so you know. It's all good. I'll just do it the way I did it before. Pull up the
It's
stat
gonna be like
block.
readying my bow and arrow and being like, ugh.
Yeah, maybe you should be in the front if you're doing that.
Maybe I shouldn't be in the front.
Yes.
Maybe I shouldn't be. Okay, so I'll just move a little backwards then.
Did I miss anything important?
Nope.
I don't think so, no.
We are getting ready to fight. We can position ourselves as we would be at the start of the encounter.
The DM is making sneaky rolls, sneakily.
Sneaky rolls.
So should we roll initiative?
You can definitely roll initiative.
Reset to turn order.
Hey, I finally did well on initiative.
Oh
Let's
crap!
go.
I forgot to reset the initiative. Let go of the window. Thank you. How
Can
strange.
y'all hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Ogre zombie. Wait. Heronius.
I haven't rolled mine yet.
Did you roll your? Yeah, you rolled yours. Ah, crap. Let me put you back. Did Thundar and Ola roll? Yeah.
Not yet. I'm waiting for
Yeah,
all of
I
it to
rolled.
settle.
All right, Thundar. Ola, I'll just edit yours. What's yours?
Mine is 13.
13.
Mhm.
Edit. It won't let me edit it for some reason.
That's 3 4s in initiative so far.
Is that everybody?
Does it go alphabetically if it's equal?
No, it goes by your decks if you have decks split
Oh, okay.
on. So I'll usually give the PCs in this encounter because most of these creatures are their dexes are pretty horrible. Is that everybody? It doesn't look like everybody. Oren, you're not in here. What's yours?
Oh, I got 17.
I think you got accidentally deleted when I was sorting. Is that everybody? Oren, Wait, Ola, Hero, Jarvis, Ogre Zombie, and Thundar. Is that everybody? Seems like I'm missing somebody still. Nope. Okay. That's everybody then. Except the zombies. And I have theirs up here 19, 10, 12, 19. Sometimes the initiative tracker is actually a bigger pain in the butt than it's worth.
All right, am I up first?
No, I think actually the zombies go first. Yep.
Oh,
Zombie
I've got
2 and
some
Zombie
speedy
1
zombies.
go first. Yes. Speedy zombies indeed. Actually, no, you do go first because no, the weight goes first. What's your
My dex is
dex?
+2.
So's the weight. So you go first. We'll move
right.
you up.
So first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move the cannon down here, and I'm pretty sure I can hit these 2 zombies plus the Wight with a 15-foot cone of fire.
Yeah, probably pretty close. Yeah, we'll say yeah. Sure.
Wow. All right. DC 15 dex save or 15 fire damage.
That is really annoying me. The windows are sticky, and I don't like that. All right, wait. DC 15. All right. Fail.
That doesn't save.
And zombies are D20 minus 2. And both of those fail as well.
All right, so they all take 15 fire damage, and then I'm going to pull up my rifle and shoot. I'm going to shoot the Wight.
Okay.
I assume a 26 hits.
Hold on. I got to fix. Yeah, it does hit, but
Okay.
I gotta.
So that's 20 fire damage.
Would you be able to show the HP for each of the monsters so that we can see, like, okay, maybe I should attack this one because it has more health and stuff
Nope.
like that?
I don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can make a medicine check, and I'll tell you how damaged they appear, but I won't give away their hit point range.
Okay.
Some people do. It's one of those nice little mysterioso things to keep in the shadows.
That's
And-
Vern's turn.
You said another how much damage? 20.
20.
Jeez, man. Fantastic. At that, the Sir Fremantle, he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to slide all the way back, climbing over this crypt in the back, which is probably his own. He looks over at the corner to the giant meat monster and says, well, it looks like it's time for you all to meet our carryover champion. And the ogre zombie he points to kind of shambles to and prepares to move forward. All of this screaming and yelling fills the room as the music starts of games again. The Wight pulls out after his move a longbow and will attack Orin, having just done quite a bit of damage, but the arrow flies wide and clatters against the stairs. Zombie 2 and Zombie 1, which is what we're calling these two, will shamble up against and take attacks. Not 2d20, 1d20. A 21
So
and a 9. So
21 hits and 9 does not.
All right. That's going to be a d6 plus 1. 6 damage to Leo.
It still seems in reasonably good condition, but it's looking a little bit more worse for wear.
All right, Hero, it is your turn. At the top of the stairs, you see all of that unfold.
All right. I call out Fremantle, that's his name, right?
Yes.
And I hit him with my channel divinity, my oath of vengeance. No, I can't use it right now. I'm sorry. I'm not in range.
Okay.
But I can use All right, it's a bonus action. I'll cast Divine Shield. So as I go down the stairs, I'll say a quick prayer to Helm, the great protector guardian. And I
Okay.
glow with a divine light. And I start killing.
All right. Make your attacks. Oh, poor
That
zombies.
hit a zombie.
Pretty sure a zombie only has an 8. So, yeah. Oh, that's a nice little stabby. And enough to take that zombie out. And you hear the Wight from the back of the room, Sir Fremantle. He cries out, "You shall surely pay, for the Dark Lord Orcus will have your soul for taking that champion away from us." And he doesn't seem too happy about you killing his zombie.
See, I think I still got some movement left. Let's see.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you've got about 10 feet left, 5 feet left ish. We'll say 10.
Right there. Right there.
Right there it is. Okay. Ola.
Okay. So now that I have a ranged weapon, obviously I can definitely attack from afar. But now I'm thinking, like, how much range? How much of a range is my bow? Is it okay if you tell me?
Yeah, short bow, you have 30, 60, 120 is the ranges, I believe, on a short bow.
30,
So
60, 120? What does that mean?
30 feet short range, 60 feet medium range, and 120 feet long range, I believe, is a short bow.
Okay.
But the long bow is like 600 feet or
That's
something.
actually not what it is. A short bow is 80, 320.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems ridiculous. I like 60. Yeah. 80, 320?
I have never shot a bow before. I have no idea how easy or
That
hard
doesn't
it is to
sound
shoot,
right.
but
It used to be 60, 120, but
61.
whatever.
Okay.
You can pretty much hit anything.
You can
in this
hit
room.
pretty much anything in here, though. Yeah.
Like, we are in a small room, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So how far am I from the main, like, Wight? Does that make sense? No, not the big boy,
Ogre zombie.
the ogre zombie. Yeah.
65, 70 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna aim at that. Yeah, I'm gonna aim at him. I feel like I just wanna, get right into it.
Right on.
Okay, so
Fire away.
I'll just go ahead and roll a d20. Give me a second. I'm gonna use my dex as a modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Does that hit?
Oh, yeah. Definitely hits.
That hits. Okay, perfect. All right. So I'm gonna roll my damage. You said it's 1d6?
Yes.
It's 1d6. Okay. I'm also gonna add my what do you call it? I'm also gonna add my dex onto that, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that
Finesse weapon,
3 plus
so
4, that's gonna be 7 damage.
7 to the ogre zombie.
And I'm pretty sure you can add your sneak attack damage too.
He's
no,
not
because-
engaged. He has to be engaged with an ally within 5 feet. For sneak attack.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and also I'm gonna use my bonus. I'm gonna use my bonus action to get a little closer.
Oh, you haven't moved any at all yet, so you can move just normal.
Oh, I can move normally.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move a little bit closer over here. Okay.
Okay. Your head is still above Oren's, though. You're still taller than he is, even at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
That's a gnome joke. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Little gnomes.
All right. So you moved. Action. Any bonus action?
So any bonus action. Unfortunately, I don't really have
Okay.
anything that is relevant, so that's my turn.
All right. Zombie number 3 is going to shamble this way. Let's see. Zombie movement. Oh, yeah. He could do that. easily. 20 feet. It's about there. Actually, 20 feet is there. That's 15 feet. Hero, you have waded into the thick of it once again, and 2 zombies are at you.
Into the thick of it.
But I think they both miss you.
Yes,
Trying
yes.
to slam dance you, but they end up slam dancing into each other. All right.
Was that a
Thundar.
Backyardigans reference?
Yes, it was.
Yes,
yeah.
it was. You got it. All right. Thundar.
Okay.
Time to get furious.
I think so. Yeah, I think it really is. It's time to, spool up that rage and see what kind of damage we can do. So
He's like Mr. Furious at the end of Mystery Man.
Yes. Rage taking over. Love that movie.
I guess I'll start by moving to here.
All right.
And nothing like a little great axe.
Are you going to rage first?
Yes, that's sorry. Bonus action rage.
Okay.
Then great axe attack with a 9.
A 9 hits,
Lucky me.
surprisingly enough.
With a 10.
All right, 10 damage is enough to take this zombie out. And Sir Fremantle repeats the same. You shall pay for destroying our champions. Lord Orcus shall have your soul. The Dark Lord cometh. Ha 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 ha. The true champion.
All right, so let's see. That was each box is 5 feet.
Yep.
So that's 10, 25 feet so far. So I've got maybe another 15 to go.
Yeah, that's right, because you have
I
you have a 40 foot.
movement range.
Mm-hmm.
To there.
Ooh.
That'll be it. That'll be my turn. Make it nice and sweet.
And as you pass by, stepping over the dead body of the undead zombie, it springs back up with. Is it made
Renewed
its
vigor.
Constitution save for its undead fortitude? Believe it or not, none of them have yet. That's the first one to make an undead fortitude save. It springs back up to life as you step past it and stop your movement. All right. The ogre zombie, having been called into action, can get to about there. Center to center. And will take a mighty swing with his mighty slammy arms. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. He has 30 feet, so yeah, he could definitely get... Actually, he's going to go right here between the two of you. And where did you go? It keeps disappearing on me. Sorry, y'all. Will spin up his morning star and swing it at Hero, being the biggest threat in the room to Sir Fremantle, he thinks right now, landing the morning star into
my nothing.
with 16 bludgeoning damage as it rings your bell across your helm.
My
Dang!
armor class is currently 24.
What?
I put divine shield on.
Oh, that's right, you did. So it misses. Damn it. He misses you with his morning star. As you see it coming, you just lean back out of the way. It woofs right in front of your helm, narrowly missing you.
Yes, Hieronymus was so intent on getting Wight, and then this thing steps in front of him, and like he's like, "Oh, what? There's something else in the room."
Yeah, and that'll be his turn. Jarvis, it is on you now.
All right, I'm seeing all this
Thought
going
I had
on.
you.
The party seems like they're doing all right, health-wise, don't they?
Yeah, everybody seems okay right now.
So I'll cast Bless on everyone at level 2.
Woohoo!
So everyone can add 1d4 to all of their attack rolls. I'll just paste the description of the spell.
Right on.
But that's pretty much all I'm going to do on my turn. I don't really have any bonus action things I can do, so I'm just going to stay back and try and maintain my concentration on this blessing as I send out a little mist of holy water to sprinkle on the party.
All right.
Right, here's the description there.
Everybody gets a D4 to...
So cast at level 2, so that is able to target all 4 of the party. Except for me,
Perfecto.
but that's fine.
Yeah, because you're going to stay back, right? And watch from the top of the stairs.
Yes,
you're doing okay.
The best to observe.
Yes. All right. So next up is Orin. You feel this holy water splash upon you. You're like, what? Just don't worry. It's going to be okay. It's going to help you.
So, Oren's going to take a bit of a step forward. I'm going to look at distance real quick. All right. So, he's going to take that spell scroll that he made. Now, he knows. The spells he cast, well, they explode. So, he's going to hurl the spell scroll right here, and it explodes. So, the explosion radius of my mighty invention that explodes is 10 feet, 20 feet diameter, which is just enough to hit both the Wight and the ogre zombie in the blast radius from the scroll. Okay, so the Wight saves and takes half, so that's 14 thunder damage, half to 7.
All right.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to have the cannon fire in this direction, which I can just barely keep my 2 allies out of it if I fire a cone like that. So the 2 zombies need to make a dex save.
Right.
Yeah, not a lot of damage.
Sure. Zombie 1, zombie 2.
Neither of those save, so that's 6 damage to each of them.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Fantastic. Well, the Wight at this time is not looking so happy with everybody. And he goes into this kind of almost monologue about the Dark Lord Orcus will purge the world, and he will not stop until he is the only one followed by all. And oh yeah, he's coming right for Thundar, as he has had enough of hiding. Now that his champion is out, he's gonna come up to Thundar, and while he's spouting, going on and on and on, and his character sheet disappeared. Of course it did, because roll 20. You can't make this stuff up, folks. You can't make this stuff up. Like, it was open, and now it's not. Jeez. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, whatevers. He is going to, with his, on his way over there, he dropped his bow on the ground. He grabs his longsword two-handed and is going to take his swing at you. Are you going to, are you going to stand there and take it, or, seriously, where did it go? I can't believe this.
It's over there.
Yeah, it went somewhere.
To your
It's
left.
gone. I wish it was to my left. That's where y'all are. Because I really wish I could just click this.
Oh, I meant right my left.
Oh, okay. And 2 longsword attacks. All right. He is going to use his 2 longsword attacks on you.
I'd rather he didn't.
You can you don't have a bonus. Well, this is a new
All I have
turn.
is a reaction.
Yeah, you can take a reaction.
You'll have to file a formal complaint to the office.
Indeed.
First attack is a 22, second attack is a 21.
Both of those hit.
So if you'd like to take a reaction, that's a zombie.
I'm
it
going
is.
to utilize. Let's see if I can paste that.
Oh, actually, it's a 23 and a 22, not a +1, +3, +4. So
So D12 plus Constitution whenever you roll a damage.
all right. So damage is going to be a D10 plus 2. 2 times. So 7 and an 8. First hit, second hit. Bam, bam. 15 damage total.
Okay, and then using my numbers.
All right.
So I decide to shake off 13 of it and take 2.
All right. Fantastic. And lastly,
You should take a 1, I think, because he resists physical damage while raging.
yeah, you do. You cut your damage in half by raging, so you only take 1.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
Yep. All right. I should have done that differently, but I didn't, and there's no going back now. So zombies. Yeah. Actually, zombie 2 is dead. Zombie 1 has 1 point. He is going to slam attack.
I mean, he is also dead.
Technically undead, but yes. He's going to attack the cannon and
7
miss.
does not hit the cannon.
He misses. Hero.
Oh, hold on. You
Yes.
rolled a D10 and not a D20.
Oh. Thanks. We'll try that again
Yes.
because I don't have the clickables. Oh, an 18.
And 18 does hit the cannon.
So now we'll roll the D6 plus 2. No, plus 1. 5 more damage done to the cannon.
All right. Cannon is at about half health.
And it's not looking good.
I mean, I'm glad that the cannon is the one taking damage because I can repair that easily.
Yep, these zombies seem to get knocked down and then they get back up again.
You mean
Hopefully
they get
can't do
knocked
that if they're
down
burned.
and they get up again?
And then they get knocked down, but they get up again. You're never going to keep them down. All right, next up, Hero.
Friendly
All
reminder
right.
about bless for everyone.
Oh, don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Hieronymus will say another quick prayer to Helm, and he glows with even more intense light as he uses divine favor.
Bring
And I'm
it.
just going to try to become a metal plated human lawnmower and just walk straight through this thing.
Okay.
Nice.
24 does hit.
All right. Roll damage. Uh-huh. I'm not done yet.
But wait, there's more.
All right. I'm just rolling 2d4 because that's the bless, and then I've got divine.
Well,
Favor.
The bless is on the
not
attack.
damage,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
which would be excellent, except for the fact that you can't roll lower than a 20 on any of your attacks.
All right, so an additional 1, so that's 8 total damage.
Yes, and it's
And
radiant, which matters here.
yes, I believe. Actually, no. It does not matter to him, not to the ogre zombie.
We'll see if this one matters. Bring it back around, going downtown, open him up like I'm performing an autopsy.
Right on. 25 does hit.
I want to see those guts hit the ground.
Let the bellies hit the floor.
All right. Did it roll? I clicked it.
Not yet. It could be like there. It is.
All right.
5 damage. Plus 4, 9. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Another
Not
9.
as impressive as I wanted it to be.
I mean, that was still really good.
Still really
Yeah.
good. All right. Next up, Ola.
Let me just say I really like the drowning pool reference. So I have an idea in my head, and I'm just gonna like walk you through like my thoughts
Sure.
before I actually do it. So I actually want to start using my thunder wave, but I know that it's a force that originates from myself,
Mhm.
and it's a 15-foot cube originating from me. Because I'm a rogue, I'm thinking I want to use my bonus action to do the disengage in order for me to move such that I'm next to this big boy. And I will move so that I don't trigger any opportunity attacks and then trigger my thunder wave. Do you think that would be okay?
Yeah. Seems
Okay.
legit to me.
Okay.
Yep,
So
makes
within
sense to me.
the 15-foot cube, would I be also able to reach that one over there in the corner? It looks like a female zombie,
Like that.
like this one.
This one down here.
Yeah.
That's the weight. That's Sir Fremantle himself.
Okay. Would I be also able to reach the weight and the big boy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
You could reach them both with that. I'm trying to get this
Wonderful.
cube.
Okay. I'm not sure what that cube is.
That's your 15 foot. That's your
I'm not sure
15
where
feet.
these cubes are coming from.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That's your 15 foot.
That's
cube.
my 15. Okay. Cool.
5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15.
So yeah, so I'm gonna attack both of those. So I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
All right.
So do I add anything to my DC? Because I know that I have Bardic Inspiration. Is it only for hitting?
Yeah, it's only for
Yeah, it'll only
It's
be
only
for
for
hitting.
DC is
Yeah.
based on whatever your spellcasting stat is.
Right.
Okay.
So the ogre zombie saves the weight or white, however you want to say it. Plus 3. Go. Critically fails.
Critically
His
fails.
saving
Wonderful.
throw. So
That's awesome.
Sir Fremantle critically fails his saving throw and takes the 3 damage.
So on a failed save, the thunder damage. Okay, so on a failed save, a creature is pushed away 10 feet away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. So even though the ogre did save,
Mm-hmm.
he does get half as much damage. So I'm gonna roll my damage.
Or
It's already
it already rolled.
it already
It's 3.
rolls. It already rolled automatically.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
That's
so
okay.
that was a 6 damage.
So no, when you rolled it the first time, it automatically rolls the damage with your
It
spell.
already okay. So
So it was 3 on your first spell.
so I have Bardic Inspiration as well as the other D4 that I got from a fellow player. I'm sorry, I
So,
forgot the name of the
you have
character.
Bless,
You,
but that is
neither of
that.
those things affect spells.
Yeah, they only affect hits and your saving throws. So
My saving throws.
You
Okay,
could
so
use
I
those.
literally it's just like 3 damage. That's it.
Yep.
Okay.
And you push the weight 10 feet away from you, so he's back up against this column over here now.
Hell yeah.
Pushed him away, and by moving out of your range, Thundar, I'll give you opportunity to attack on him.
Okay, I'll give that a try then.
That'll hit. And 6-8 damage total.
Plus 2.
Oh yeah, so 10 damage. Cool. Let me make him a saving throw real quick. Because he gets... Oh. Non-magical attacks. Oh, good. He saves. All right. So he goes flying against this column, goes limp, but then stands right back up once more. And he's not looking so hot, however. Zombie number 3. I'm going to go ahead and...
Oh, it's just. Could you delete the green square, please?
That's what I was about to do, yes. So we don't need that now. I was just wanting to show him how big that 15-foot cube
Makes
is. Zombie number 3 is going to slam into Heronius. The hero of the show, if you will. And I can't hit you for crap. I don't think I've landed one hit on your character all day. Zombie number 4. Jeez. Ugh. All right. Moving on. Thundar, it's your turn.
All right. Well, let's see. I don't think I have the ability to move without offering up an attack of opportunity to the ogre, correct?
That would be correct, unless you disengage as a bonus action. But
No,
wait,
I'm gonna.
can you disengage? Or is it only rogues that can disengage?
You need
Anyone can
some sort of
disengage it.
ability that lets you. Rogues aren't the only one, but you can get it for free.
It's not just a standard bonus action, right?
It's not. It's not normally a bonus.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Rogues can do it as a bonus action.
But seeing as I've got this target of opportunity right here next to me, I might as well just give it a shot. So let's try one attack. I believe there was a plus something.
1d4.
Yeah, you get a D4 from Bless and plus 2 from the Great Axe being plus 2.
So that's an 11 off the bat, which is enough. And then plus 3 more, 14. It's enough. That'll hit.
All right.
16 damage. Holy crap. Okay.
Actually, it would
18.
be 18 plus the 2, so that would be 20.
I don't like you anymore. I don't like any of you. No, it's fine. I'm loving it.
So that
Let's.
was my first attack. Let me go with my second attack while I'm here.
Sure, that hits.
For
Another 14,
16.
16. Jeez Louise. All right.
And since I'm here, I may as well use my frenzy, my bonus attack frenzy, and give it another go. 13.
Wow. Yes, 13 will hit. Another,
For another 14
damage. Holy cow.
We're bullying them at this point.
Yeah, you really are. Oh, good. Good. The DC's very low. Oh, wait. How much total damage was that last one? 14?
Yes.
So it'd be 19. The DC's 19. So no, he does not make it. So Undead Fortitude, I'll just put it out there. He fails his undead fortitude. And you have destroyed the champion. At which Sir Lobid kind of shambles out from behind the column a little bit, sticks his head out. He goes, "Ah, so you've won. You are a worthy champion for the Dark Lord Orcus. For you may now become his, should you choose to join behind door number 1." And the crypt at the bottom, right in front of where Ola's standing up, creaks open. It says, "Just step through the door and you can be the next greatest champion."
I want to kill him. I want to kill him so bad. I want to end his life.
It's Jarvis's turn, but yes, I'm sure you do. Jarvis.
Jarvis will stroll on up and thinking that he's sick of all these zombies. I'm going to use my channel divinity and use turn undead, which I'll paste in the chat.
Right on.
So I present my holy symbol and speak a prayer censuring the undead. So each undead I can see within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw, which is DC 15. If it fails, it is turned for 1 minute, and any creature that fails that is less than a challenge rating 1/2 is instantly obliterated.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. All right. So, wisdom save, you say? Wait. The zombies. Let's see. Let's do the weight first. His wisdom is +1. That's a fail. Zombies.
I assume he probably is higher than higher
He
challenge
is.
rating, but
What's your DC?
15.
Okay, so they all fail. They
Yep.
are instantly obliterated, turned to dust. And the weight is turned for 1 minute.
Yep. And so who looks among our party the most damaged?
I think it's probably the cannon, but but the cannon can't be healed.
Probably Thundar. He still has an arrow in him from the previous combat.
I'll slap a nice healing word on Thundar.
Healing
Just-
word.
Just for fun with my bonus action. And once I find that, I'll paste it.
Right on.
It's not a big heal, but it helps a little bit. 1d4 plus 4, actually. So 8.
Excellent. Thank you.
Right.
So these other 3 zombies are eviscerated, right?
Yep, they are gone.
They have become dust, ashes to ashes, etc.
Dope. But the weight is still.
He's still up. He's just turned and is trying to stay as far away from Jarvis as possible.
I've got my holy symbol up, like, the way they do with vampires. Like,
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
It will be Oren's turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to move the cannon right here, and I'm going to use It's not Channel Divinity. I don't have Turn Undead, but I do have Burn Undead.
Burn,
And that's
baby,
a
burn.
DC 15 dex save. Or 10 fire damage.
Burn, baby, burn, baby.
Well, he actually makes the same. But he takes half of that, which is 5.
And we'll make a Constitution save. He will not make his Constitution save and erupt into flame. And
Let's
down
go.
he goes. Having cleared the room, a silence falls.
I believe we completed our task, eh, guys? Wait a minute, but there's still this portal open to the whatever Orcus demon. It's a
Yeah,
portal, right?
you go over and look at it, and the coffin's actually empty. You're not sure what he was talking about. There doesn't seem to be any way out of it. You investigate around, poke it. It was probably just a trick or a trap that he was trying to get you to fall into, is what you guess. That there's
Based
nothing
on
more.
my observations, I would have to say that Wight was completely insane. So I wouldn't think too much about anything that it said.
Probably.
But they
I'm
must
good
have
to-
originated from somewhere. Like, did someone do like some sort of incantation to have them just appear in this graveyard and this space?
I mean, it could have
specifically?
actually been Orcus, couldn't it?
We really should ask some questions to the Baroness when we return
Yes.
about what we've seen here.
Yes.
What her family may have been involved in.
She got some splaining to do.
Yeah, can I make an investigation check to sort of see, first of all, is there anything like unusual in this room? And second of all, is there anything valuable in this room?
Treasure in this room. Yeah. I'll have to pull the DMG out for this. Because it actually doesn't tell me what treasure, it just tells me to roll on the challenge.
And considering I'm pretty sure we're done combat, I'm actually going to use my DM inspiration on this and take the 19.
Okay. Fantastic.
Hey, now that this thing is dead, can I see out of my eye now?
No. You still can't see out of your eye.
Damn.
I didn't want to anyway.
This is a permanent disability now that you have.
And you can't turn right either still.
This is just a very strange curse. I don't think my magic can dispel it, but I'm sure we can find
someone.
someone.
Can remove a curse.
There's about
No. I do not. So I'm
13.
not quite that powerful of a cleric.
there's about 13 gold pieces in here.
Not bad.
Which is not horrible. You know you have a waiting for you.
Probably buy a dagger with that.
And
Well, I'm going to take the gold and like split it among the party, and I'm basically going to say, okay.
and then inside this inside the pocket that's inside the pockets of the two dead bodies that were zombies, but inside the coffin / crypt, there's another probably 110 gold laying in there. But as far as treasure like items,
I suppose I can omit a few of these gold coins from the report.
Exactly.
it's going to be a 34.
But we must return them to the townspeople.
There's a couple of potions. They look like potions of healing if you look at them pretty good. Just regular healing, 2 of them.
This reminds me of like that Monty Python scene where he's like, "There's a corruption in the bureaucracy."
all right. So we have potions, we have gold.
Yeah.
It would possibly be generous of us to return some of these things to the Baroness, but that all depends on what she has to say about
Yeah,
this.
I would very much like to ask her a few things about all of this. I'm also Orin is going to go cast mending and fix up his cannon.
Okay.
As it stands, I suspect the Baroness will be liable for all of the injuries and deaths that have occurred here. She'll probably be paying quite a bit more than the gold that we have found in this tomb.
And
Suppose we'll see.
on the ground near Sir Fremantle himself, you find a necklace with the family crest on it that you've seen all throughout this entire crypt of the Lobids. So, not sure if you want to take that.
This for identification of the Wight.
Yes. All right. When you, if there's nothing else you all want to do here, that's pretty much all you find digging
I'll put
around.
some caution cape on the front of the
Oh my god.
the mausoleum as we
Nice.
leave, so no one walks in there.
I have a
Nice.
strong suspicion that, like, I don't know, like some sort of like demeaning, like demonic summoning, like thing has occurred. Like they must have been summoned from somewhere, is what I'm thinking.
Some
Or
foul
they could
magic.
just have been
possible.
all the people who have been buried here.
Sorry.
Right.
Like we're in a mausoleum, so presumably they just animated all the people who were buried here. The one thing Orin wants to check is: are there still like a bunch of zombies elsewhere in the woods? Right, because we walked past a bunch of zombies on our way here. Are they still here?
You would have to go hunting in the woods if you wanted to find that out, and it would take you time to hunt them down. When you leave, if you leave the cemetery, no zombies follow after you.
We'll
Okay.
have to send out hunting parties, perhaps post a bounty for zombies. I'm sure that we ourselves could dispatch many of them.
As you have. All right. And you make your way back to the village. It's late, but the Baroness is pacing back and forth outside the tavern. She sees you. She gets excited, sees that you're covered in blood and guts and yuck. She comes running to meet you. Were you able to figure out what's going on? Please.
Yeah, you'll never believe what we found.
Yes, that mausoleum was deeply haunted and also filled with an insane game show host of some sort.
All of them your relations.
And
Don't
many
tell me. It
insurance infractions.
was Uncle Fremantle, wasn't it?
Yes, it was quite scandalous.
You seem to not be too surprised about that.
I was afraid it might have been him. She looks around, kind of lowering her voice. He was always a little eccentric. He liked to play tricks and games with people. Not to mention, he was kind of a bloodthirsty tyrant when he was in charge here. So,
Why
Perhaps
didn't you
something-
tell us this in the beginning?
I wasn't sure. I was afraid, but not sure. But none of that. Come. Let's get you your reward.
My greater concern is that he mentioned Orcus by name.
Oh, that is concerning. Perhaps we should seal off the cemetery and
Yes,
The crypt
I dare say you'll,
itself.
need to, you'll want to fill that mausoleum.
I believe we found most of the people who went missing, but they won't be coming back.
And I just like present her of the evidence of the people who were dead.
and she breaks down a little bit and starts crying. You could tell that all of the things that you present to her, she knows who they were, the people, who they belong to, and she's quite saddened and says, "Yes, thank you for returning these. The families will appreciate you returning these things. It's a shame that it had to end this way, but I suppose if could have been worse. We could have lost the whole village. Here,
The important thing is that it is now over.
please take these as my tokens of gratitude and appreciation to you and your entire team. This was my This was my uncle's.
Said there was going to be 3 heirlooms.
Yes, and you should be able to see them now. Uncle Henry's adventuring gear. Uncle Henry was a. She goes into this story about Uncle Henry was a family hero, and I'm sure he would be very pleased that you have these. And she hands you a stone, shows you a suit of chainmail and a hat. She goes into this story, and he had left to go off to make an adventurer's bounty, and his remains were delivered back here by wagon after he and his party untimely met their fate. They had been adventuring in the swamps of Murdor and had happened upon a lost palace. Apparently, they were crushed within minutes of entering it. Their bard had enough time, though, to capture it all in a spell scroll, a magical thing that they called it an illusionary recording. And she pulls out this scroll and opens it up. And she says, it appears they sat down to rest inside a ruined palace, and the next thing they knew, they were in this arena. And well, here, you won't believe what happened. And she pulls out this scroll, and basically it's an illusion.
Initiative.
What's that?
Roll
Initiative. Yeah, roll initiative. No. It's Orcus. Appears before you. No. This
God.
illusion lifts itself from the scroll and begins to play out in front of you. And you can see this face of a terrified individual in a hushed voice. This is it. Our luck has run out. I'm hiding behind this large rock because, well, I'm scared shitless, honestly. It's just Henry and I left. It squished the rest of us. All of us. Squished us. And a yell can be heard in the distance. As a painful scream you hear let out, and the crunching of bones and squishing of meat. A large shadow is cast over the illusion, and the people around, like the Baroness and even a couple of you cringe, because you know what's about to happen, as blood splatters across the scroll and the illusion, and the body you were watching falls, limp, crushed, and you see a large shadow receding away as the scroll fades. The illusion closes. And she goes on to say that the bodies were found on a road nearby the swamps, and Henry insisted that each of them carry a scroll with them with their home addresses labeled on a map, just in case. You know, sadly, Henry had...
Very sensible.
Yep. He left these things behind. This rock. He called it his lucky stone. Maybe if he'd had it with him, he would have survived. This suit of chainmail that he said was good for him, and this hat that kept him unknown to others. So please take these and this, and she gives you each a pouch with 300 gold pieces in it each, totaling 500 gold or 1,500 gold.
All right. Well, I will thank her, take the money, and head out for new adventures.
Go on, take the money and run, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I'll have to submit a detailed report about this incident. It's going to be a long, long night, a lot of paperwork.
Yeah, and I'm gonna I'm pretty sure that this isn't true, but I had this hilarious conspiracy theory that this was that this entire story was part of an elaborate ruse, so that Henry could get away from his family. He's like, oh yes, I left my hat of disguise that lets me disguise myself as another person and died.
Insurance fraud, huh? Insurance fraud, huh? Maybe Jarvis is a little curious of this himself.
The plot thickens.
I'm gonna be on the corner, just kind of mourning the loss along with the Baroness.
Okay. Yes. As a fellow bard that you saw get crushed by something large and squishy. And now the 5 of you are quite interested also, though, in this forgotten palace in the swamps of Murdor. Perhaps that could be your next adventure.
Although I'm pretty sure the last people who went there got crushed.
Yes, perhaps. Anything
As a
else?
bard, can I do a mournful song or
Sure.
I don't know, maybe I have a Like a little, like I guess, like a stringed instrument.
For
Sure,
a
make
second,
a
I thought you were going to
performance
say
check.
I'm a bard. Can I go get crushed?
Make me a performance check. Yeah, sure. I'll let you sing
Okay.
a song. As we close
I'll
out,
sing a song.
you prepare to sing
Okay.
a song.
Performance check. I'm actually pretty good at performance.
You're okay.
I guess, yeah. I'm kind of like, yeah.
After the
middle
battle,
ground.
you're a little tired.
Yeah.
I don't know what instrument you might have to be playing, but it's a little out of tune from probably getting bumped around in the halls of the Christmas.
I'll use my inspiration to give advantage.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Hieronymus will take his helmet off and
Solemnly.
Understanding the importance of the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh my God. Thank you for that.
And yeah, a song.
I feel like that's a wrap.
Yeah. Anything else, anybody?
Oh, that was a nice way to end it.
Yeah, I wanted to say, thank you as always for running these games. I have a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a
Yes,
lot of
this
fun.
was great fun.
Yes,
And that's what matters, as it was fun.
I love this game.
I got to burn a lot of things with my flamethrower.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
We learned the importance of bureaucracy.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We learned how much paperwork is involved in a typical adventuring party if you
Yes.
go about things the right way.
Exactly. Just make your building up to code, and that's it. You can do as much torture as you want.
That's right.
Yeah. As long as the permits are there.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Well, folks, we're the United Adventure Company. This game has been The Price is Wight, a D&D one-shot for 5th edition created by Simon Hunter and is available over
Good job,
on the DM's
Simon.
Guild. Good job, Simon. What a great, fun little adventure. We had a blast running this. We hope you had so much fun with us. If you've enjoyed the show, give us a like or a follow. Give us a follow and a sub here. If you're watching this on YouTube, give us a like and a sub over there. Also, join our Discord if you're not already there to see the great excitement that is going to be announced at the end of this month. So make sure you're tuned in for all that. But until next time, everyone, we're the United Adventure Company. We love you all so very much for being here. We couldn't do this without you, so we love you. But until next time, stay out of our dungeons. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.